Okay, so last time on Empire of Dragons, your group had started your expedition towards the Drakasi Mountains, and after 2 days of traveling, you all came across a village filled with dead bodies, and with it looks like a tornado came through, destroyed the entire place, as everything has been laid waste to in the entire town. There are dead tabaxi strewn all about, and it's just in general a horrifying affair. In fact, so horrifying that I would like my friend Cassius to roll a wisdom save for me.
Yeah, my
He's got to go grab his dice real quick.
Uh,
Also, I would just like to say, for reference, also I would.
You're going to set off the alarm. Where is the button?
It's oh my god. Nothing. Might get a fire alarm issue soon enough.
oh no.
Oh, please, no.
God,
God, no.
Blame Devon.
Okay, wisdom save.
Tragedy.
9.
You failed. So you
I'm gonna get up there and make sure.
you have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on all tinkering checks now until that particular issue that we talked about happens.
Okay.
Also, it is session 7. You guys spent 2 days traveling, so it is currently the 25th or 26th of the. Actually, no, started then. It's the 25th of the month of rain. For reference. So, you guys are in a village filled with corpses. All right, what would you like to do?
I want to inspect the wounds.
You want to inspect these bodies?
Yeah, I want
I want to see like if they are claw marks like was on the Chimera.
Roll investigation.
I roll to disbelieve this is an illusion.
You roll Arcana.
that's a 20.
27 to investigation.
So that's you rolled a well, you rolled a 5.
Yes.
So
I'm many things, but an arcanist I am not.
this is not an illusion from what you can tell. Also, there are no claw marks anywhere in this village. In fact, from what it looks like wind just tore through this place. In fact, the marks that you saw on the Chimera are scattered all over the village.
So does it look like some sort of wind magic thing? Like what are the wounds like?
Magical slashing, magical piercing. It looks like something magical and something not blade-like carved through these people.
Okay. Well, it looks like that thing's, been. We should probably keep an eye out. So.
Perry, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to respond to anything.
Oh, Zoya is actually, rather than looking at all the, basically this field of corpses in front of us, Zoya is going to start walking through the town, taking out her musket, and not exactly house to house, but you're going to see if there's any survivors out of this area.
So all the houses are all caved in, so you're mainly moving through rubble, so I'm going to need you to roll a strength check for me.
Alright.
Also, Daniel kind of moves the cart, up to the middle of the tent village, so that way it's accessible from anywhere.
Yeah. Zoya will direct him to, do something to keep the horses in place.
Yeah.
Take a rope and put a stake in the ground or something. 19 total on my strength check.
Alright. You're moving rubble out the way, but unfortunately, all you're finding is more corpses from what it looks like. There weren't many survivors from what it looks like.
Alright. But then she'll As she moves through, she'll just simply holler.
Mm-hmm.
And see if she can hear any groaning or anything.
There is no sound in this entire place. But as you keep digging through the rubble, you eventually find something that sticks out, and you realize that it's a scaly tail. And as you move the rubble more, you realize that there's a dead kobold in one of the houses.
I'll dig out the kobold and see what's on this one.
It appears like he has green war paint on his face, signifying that he's of a specific clan. In fact, Porzak, roll me history.
I can certainly do so, as I pull through into a small book of lore that Porzak has. With a natural 20.
Alright, with that, you know that this is of the Bladestorm clan, one of the ruling orc tribe over in the Jacassi Mountains, as it were. They oversee the orc stronghold of Perid, actually.
What?
That's a Bladestorm insignia. But what are they doing this for east?
Where they're based out of again?
Well, they're based out of... Wait, what were they based out of again?
They're based out of... Alright, actually... Anyway, so Perid is this... Perid is the stronghold that you're heading towards. It's where the shipment that the blacksmith was waiting for came from. It is an orc stronghold. You remember that it used to be... Porzak, from what you remember, it used to be a dwarven city, dwarvish and gnomish city, before the kobolds, orcs, and dragons all united together and drove the dwarves and gnomes out of it.
Yes, it was the site of rather bloody conflict where the Draconids banished the other former resident.
Yeah.
It is a location that we are going to.
Alright.
They live there. But this far east, I just wouldn't have expected it. And if they're part of this, then dark times ahead.
Indeed.
I would also like to look through some of the bodies. Are some of the bodies open? Like flayed at the stomach?
Yeah.
All right, then. Now, how sanitary is this village, would you say?
It's a village. It's a village. Despite the fact that this is Romeo and they're pretty technologically advanced, this is still a village in the Age of Strife. So, it's not really as clean as it should be.
All right, then. So, could you say that the water supply might be contaminated with, say, parasites?
They get their water from a well, so probably not, considering how far it is from the river, as it were.
I see. So they don't drink river water.
Yeah, they drink well water.
So I see the well, and immediately, I start to wrap up wounds and just see what I can do to leave some of these people to rest.
All right, you do that. Daniel will actually help you in that regard. So I need you to roll medicine for me with advantage. Decilo, is there anything you'd like to do?
What has been done?
So Porzak and Daniel are kind of just putting the dead to rest.
24.
Alright, Zoya is currently looking through dead bodies, as it were, trying to see if she can find any survivors, and Cassia seems to be investigating normally.
I'll join Cassius in investigating.
Alright, roll investigation for me.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
Also, that medicine checks out. Checks out, Porzak.
$18.
Alright, 18? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
From what you can tell...
Nothing. Keep going.
Right. From what you can tell, you discover the same thing as Cassius, but you also seem to note that the ground from your time, you lived in Western Laos, right?
Yeah,
All right.
I think. Well, Utina, wherever that was.
So you've seen tornadoes before. You've seen how they carve through the ground, kind of. This has like same exact thing, but much more forceful, as in sustained, not wild and flickering. Like a normal tornado would like be flickering and would break off normally, but this one seems very much like constant and sustained, as if someone was forcing it to stay here and move in this direction at a constant pace.
Bizarre.
Is Cassius like right next to me?
You and Cassius are within talking distance of each other as you're both looking around.
So I pointed out to him like it appears that someone held a tornado here, perhaps by magic.
Yeah, this is definitely some sort of wind magic. That's it.
Why through here? What did they have to gain?
Maybe they wanted just to clear out the land.
How do we know the orcs aren't doing this out west?
How destroyed is the vegetation?
Well, it's a tornado, so it's not like they were targeting the vegetation. It's like they were just like the tornado was just doing its thing. So it looks like as if a tornado had ripped through. So it's not like they're trying to destroy the vegetation. This seems very singularly focused, damage-wise, on the village itself.
So,
in fact, Zoya,
Uh-huh.
the house that you investigated that you found the kobold in, it seems to be the most destroyed out of all of the houses, as if they were aiming for this singular point.
Any clear, like, path of destruction leading to and from this damaged house?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. In fact, the trail that Desola finds leads right up to your house.
Oh shit!
And how far away does it go after it crosses it?
There's like a few feet of movement after, but then after that it proceeds to. From what it looks like someone went towards the house a little bit past, and then right back as the trail of devastation is very deep, as it were.
Okay.
So whatever this tornado was, it was being controlled by someone who went forward and then back again to loop back on the house and make sure that they got who they wanted.
Hey, Borzak.
yeah.
You know of any druids that can control a tornado? By chance?
All of them can, really. Any sufficiently powerful druid can summon a dust devil of varying power. I could summon a storm, for example, but one of this concentrated had to have been done by someone very high up in the circle.
Wait.
I wouldn't imagine a druid would do this to a peaceful landmark like this one. I think I'm going to try to get some information from the more friendly, not so destroyed parts of this town. And I would like to go to the nearest standing tree and speak with plants.
Zoe's gonna keep digging and see if she can find anything else.
That would be useful.
Keith? Keith?
Seneschal.
Can you guys hear him?
I can't hear him at all.
Oh, that's because I turned my mic off. I'm an idiot. Anyway, okay.
So you can't speak with
Daniel said that he can speak with dead.
You can speak with dead. Oh, well then, that would probably also work.
Yeah,
It's an inside view of it.
They're not as much of a fan of it, but as long as we don't disturb them too much, it should be fine, I think.
Yeah, nice.
But it's gonna cost me some pretty heavy. Go ahead. It's gonna cost me some pretty heavy magic if I do, though. So I just want to warn you guys in advance.
All right then, but I also have to ask one more thing.
Yeah.
How destroyed are the structures? Like, what category of a storm would this be?
Cat 5.
Full power.
And that's the biggest one, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Damn.
A concentrated category 5.
Also, you wanted to speak with the tree, right?
Yes.
All right. So the tree wakes up and it goes as it slowly wakes up. Does someone? Oh, oh, young druid.
Yes, I do. Pardon me, Bones of the Earth, but I have to ask you a question of what had happened to this nearby village here.
The wind picks up once again. It seems. A great storm came through here. It was angry, fierce. It targeted this village with great devastation, as it were.
Hmm. Who summoned the foul wind?
It is. I do not know. The wind was too strong to see into. There was no man that stuck near the village. It came from far beyond, but came fast and strong. Whatever
From
you're
far
seek,
beyond.
whatever you're seeking, it no doubt can cast from a great distance, or it has the power to reside within what it summons and cause devastation through it and steer it as well.
I relay all of this information. So it's being cast from a distance, probably a high vantage point from where they could visibly conjure the storm.
Or they could reside within the eye of the storm.
Yes.
Be very careful, my friends. These mountains hold old secrets. Secrets only the dragons would know, and they are not keen to share those secrets.
I see. And what of the teeth of the earth? What do they say?
Out of character, what does teeth mean exactly for teeth of the earth?
The roots?
No, the teeth basically is meaning the mountains themselves.
An old species lives in these lands. An old species has gone hidden for a long time. To show themselves now, something, bless you, young one, something
Thank you.
something calls it out. Something drives it out.
My thanks, Bone of Earth. You may sleep once more.
Live
I say all
long,
this in Druidic and then
live long, and sleep well. As it leans back and its eyes close as it turns back into its normal self. And that's about the time when Daniel's ritual is starting to take effect as well. As he's speaking in Draconic, and you can hear the slithering of a dragon in every syllable he takes.
Wait, I'm sorry, I blanked. What happened?
Daniel's casting Speak with Dad, and you can hear him starting to say the words a little bit as he commits his ritual. By the mother of dragons, by the mother of healers, by the grace of the dragons of death and mercy themselves, speak! And he slams his staff back into the ground, and from that, and one of the dead tabaxi that you were preparing to bury seems to heave for a moment before it sits up. It coughs, of course, as it looks around at you all, looks around bewildered. It can answer 5 questions, but whatever you do, don't bring up the fact that it's. He hints to the fact that it's dead.
I'm gonna like squat down in front of him, and I'm gonna be all. Actually, I don't know what to ask. Hold on, give me a second.
I gotta. Well, I think the first question we should ask is, did it see any weird things when the tornado hit?
Hold up, let's see. Let me see something real quick. 5 questions what it knew in life. Okay. So it says the man says, "Hi, I was in my home eating with my family during dinner when the wind picked up. It was so loud. It was raking against the rooftops. It was so loud. And then there was this thundering, but it wasn't thunder. It was powerful. It was booming."
Me on Thursday.
That's one out. And then Daniel looks at you guys and says, "That's 1 out of 5."
Did you notice anyone earlier that day approach the village?
Kobold from the mountains came. He was visiting for a while on his way back home. He was so friendly. My daughter liked petting him. It's kind of like it's like it hurts for this body to speak, as Daniel's doing everything in his power to keep it alive, basically keep it in this twisted version of life, in a way.
Hmm. And had anyone come to threaten the village before?
No one ever threatens us. It's peaceful here, he says.
Hmm. Where did the kobold come from?
He said he was
Yeah.
He said he was heading home to Perid, quite a few days away from here.
Okay,
That's
I think
one more.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
one more. You guys can think
Yeah.
of something better if you
Yes.
want to.
But is there something hidden in this village of great power that might be sought after?
No, we don't have much things here. We're just a simple. I'll spell it right in a minute. We just farm here. And with that last question, his body just seems to convulse as his eyes roll back, and he falls back to the ground dead, and Daniel just collapses to his knees, just heaving.
Yes, go over to him and just like try to keep him from just coughing out his lungs.
I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Did we get what we needed? Yes. I can do that on different ones if I can do that 2 more times if need be.
No, let's not strain yourself too much.
No, I think we got what we needed.
I know that there's a relay between here and Perid.
Oh, Perid.
Yes, that's our destination.
Yeah, no, I was spelling it right because I realized that I would have to that I had to spell it in chat.
Mm. Is there anything left of use here? Actually, no. That's not what I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna look to Jindas and ask if he recognizes the village.
Well, I don't know the place. This place is recent. Give me a second.
Oh, that makes sense. After his time.
Okay, so he thinks about it, he's like, this place is long after my time, but there's something about this particular damage. It seems familiar.
Have you met someone who could control tornadoes before?
I knew of such people. It's currently. I've been stuck in this amulet for so long that I've forgotten. Damn it! He just seems very annoyed as he's thinking about it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it.
Don't worry, I can read you a book to make up for it.
That'll be good.
Borzak, do you have a book you aren't reading right now?
Yes, I do have a book of lore that I've been reading. I just passed over.
Okay, do you have it like right on you?
Yes, like he was reading it before, and he just hands it over, but before he druid crafts the lock off of it. It's just a series of
Oh, that's
twigs that
nice.
unravel and snap
I
open.
love that. That's so nice. Make sure he hasn't read it. Has he read it?
Jin seems to look at his. I can work with this. Says kind of just. You get the feeling that he's probably smirking inside of his little amulet.
Aw. I love that. Alright. We can get cracking on this as soon as we leave the village.
Alright, works for me.
Thank you, Borzak.
Alright, quick question.
With a pleasure.
Alright. Yes?
I got up to do something real quickly. Where,
we asked the 5 questions. Daniel kind of collapsed a little bit from the exertion, and currently you guys are just Jindosh has said that he knows that this place is familiar, but he can't really get a finger on where he knows it from.
Okay. And I said Zoya's still digging through the ruined place, or was she pulled off to do something else?
She was pulled off to watch them ask questions about the dead. To ask questions from the dead, I mean.
Okay.
Sasu kind of thinks about it. She's like, we should probably keep moving then, shouldn't we?
Should.
If we're all ready to go, I'm... Cassius, you good?
Yeah, I think don't have much to look for.
So you guys head on your way, and you may skip this and start the traveling music back up. And you guys pick up get back on the cart and everything, and then once again start moving. You guys get back on the cart and everything, and once again start moving along.
I'm reading the whole time.
Zoya will be the driver again.
Right. Right now the rolls aren't really needed as you guys are like just traveling. You make it another 12 miles, and then take a rest, quick break at noon, as you guys kind of like just stop on the side of the road, and it's still kind of rainy and everything on the next day, as the rain is just passing along overhead. Also, music bot's all yours, by the way.
Oh shit, I didn't bring any music. Did you do music?
I'll do something real quickly.
All right.
We're still on the same day from the previous session, or
Yes. This is the third day of traveling.
And how many days did we say it was gonna take to get there?
12. Yep, 12 days.
This is our Reginald Harrington here.
Oh my god.
Reginald Harrington.
Anyway. So right now you guys are taking a quick break at alright. Q. Alright. So you guys are taking a quick break as the rain's going by, and Daniel's kind of like, oh yeah, it's a carrot, that's right. Anyway, Daniel's kind of just sighs as you guys sit underneath the tree, like are in the carriage as the rain goes by. You know, the road life's not that bad. We don't come across desolation and stuff.
Wandering does have its perks. I do agree. There's so many wonderful things to find. He says this as he immediately chips a little bit of bark. Sorry. As he starts to examine the next moss, found like a moss pattern on a tree.
I want to be tinkering
Roll disadvantage.
on my musket.
Alright.
I don't need to roll disadvantage. That's a nat 1.
Oof. Oof. So you guys notice that Cassie's having a really bad time. Like, he tries to tinker on his musket, and he just, like, and his hands are shaking, and you just notice he just drops, he drops them several times, as he can't even get a firm grasp on the musket as he tries to mess with this thing.
Damn it.
Is he doing this while in the wagon?
Are you under the tree or in the carriage? Are you
Oh right,
under
we
the tree
stopped for camp. Never mind. I can't say that riding along is an excuse for having shaky hands.
Oh dear.
Alright, so he's in the carriage while it's sat next to the tree. And yeah, he's just dropping the musket over and over again in his lap as he tries to mess with it.
You need a hand there, friend?
I mean, maybe if you know how to work with muskets. I'm trying to fix this one up. It's not going so well.
I've never been particularly good at that.
Yep. This one's... so he just kind of like... He does a nervous kind of messing with the musket as he's talking. Like he's just kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It's like...
Anxious?
Anxious? Yeah, he does like an anxious movement with it, kind of rubbing it with his tools, messing with them, not in a way to fix it. And as he's doing that, he's gonna say, "This musket is somewhat interesting because it's one I picked up during the attack on Guihe from one of those terrorists."
Kind of winces when he says terrorist.
Yeah.
The young master nearly shot off my tail once.
People really need to care about the common man, you know? You can't have people going around killing people just so that they can try to shift the power to someone else.
So what was Porzark gonna say?
What?
I thought I heard... I thought someone said Porzark was trying to say something.
No, Devin's just being a douche in his corner, snort like whatever you.
I heard deep breathing.
Porzak, you know of your own terrorism that you had to go through that you can imagine was just as chaotic as what they went through.
I have no comment. I'm just continuing, distracting myself from those dark moments.
Oh. Do I get anything interesting out of the book I've been reading the whole time?
Vice, do you have a particular idea of what this book is, or would you like me to come up with it?
The book centers around most of the history surrounding the Roman culture, really.
Alright.
So it has indexes on parts of the the major establishments in the area, like the best travel routes, that sort of thing.
Yeah. From what you can see, you're getting an idea of what the area looks like. You're getting a little bit of history about what's gone on in Western Laos within both recent and ancient times, and you're getting a feel for like this road system a little bit because it has maps of the roads and everything and the branching off points. Which gives you the idea that if you were to navigate, you might be able to be pretty good at it. Which in mechanics terms means that you'd be proficient in survival for as long as you have that book on you, and you were rolling for navigation.
All right, I'll help out with that the next day or the next shift.
You notice that Daniel's just kind of like trying to regain his breathing and everything from like the last magical incident as he comments, starting to run dry a little bit. I think I already burned my way through about from like 3/10 of my magic at this point.
I should make some
Magic
tea.
inspires you.
Well, out of character, that's the only way to show that he's spending spell slots. In character. Anyway, in character, like, yeah, I mean, can't be like him over there. He points over to the sorcerer, but we're born with it. I gotta channel it through someone else. He's pointing at Desola when he says this, but he's mainly making jests at him in good fun.
I chuckle a little bit.
Yeah, I wasn't born with my magic, and I didn't get it from making a deal with someone like this guy did. He says, pointing out Rupert.
But what about Cassius's magic?
Cassius.
Hey, man. I mean, you know, I can't even remember making this deal.
That's not the truth, Raven Edge kind of murmurs to himself.
What kind of stat is an herbalist check if I want to make tea for
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Where can
Tea time.
it's 14.
Roll for tea.
You have proficiency in this, remember.
All right, so
add a 3 on top of that, I want to say.
So that's 17.
All right, you make a pretty good set of tea. But Daniel takes and he kind of hums and says, that's good stuff.
Cassius is gonna be like, could I have some tea too, please?
Oh, there's plenty. And I pour it out for everyone who wants some.
Cassius just very carefully takes the cup of tea and sips it.
Oh, thank you very much. It's been too long since I've had a good cup.
It's my mother's special
gladly
blend. And he's like smiling when he says that. And he sits down and just stares at the cup for a bit before he drinks.
Cassie, you start to feel a little better as a result. Just hanging out with your fellow podium members and you're sitting there drinking tea and kind of complimenting it here and there kind of makes you feel better as this knot in your chest starts to go away, getting rid of that disadvantage from earlier that you had gotten.
It's because it's medical tea.
And Daniel himself seems slightly rested as well. He's like, alright, that makes me... It kind of perks him up a bit too, because of the caffeine that's in that tea. As he seems better, and Salusi's like, this is good stuff. Better than the tea I make. I bet Crescent thinks the same thing. What?
What?
Crescent's not here right now.
Oh, Krasn is here. He's just glaring at Sal Super before he just keeps drinking his tea. Yeah.
Zoya will, seeing that everyone else is starting to drink tea and relax a little bit, she'll like sheepishly, like.
Oh, don't worry, I poured some out for you.
Okay, she'll take that and sip on it. The tips of her wolf ears just stand up on end slightly. Caffeine starts to course through her.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, it's got the good shit like rose hip in there.
Rupert's like, does anybody have any coffee?
Sal's looks over to you. What are you, fucking swine?
Hey, coffee is
No,
a perfectly delectable thing to have, especially in the mornings.
Sorry, I don't have coffee beans, unfortunately.
Maybe we can pick some up in the next town.
But I made you some tea.
But I don't like tea.
What's wrong with you? Just take the tea!
I'd rather drink boiling water.
That's basically what you're drinking. It's just flavor.
This tea is nothing more than hot leaf juice!
I mean, yeah.
Uncle, that's what all tea is.
The leaves scare me away from it.
That's just kind of rolls her eyes.
Me too, but I'm kind of used to it. A little bit. Because I also lived with spoiled brat who did not like tea.
Even back at tea time at the house, I wouldn't drink tea.
Wow.
Oh, you fucking, stuffed your nose with crumpets, didn't you?
No, I drank coffee and dipped macaroons into it.
Oh, macaroons. Macaroons.
You sound so
What's a macaroon?
Ankshire.
Yo, what is a macaroon?
No, actually, Decilo also does not know what a macaroon is, or at least he's never tried one.
They're like little
It sounds
cookies
good.
with a bit of flavored jelly in the middle.
Zoya, you've heard of these because the port town that you were near for gladiator
Mini cakes.
training had it sometimes.
So basically, mini cakes.
Vermin
I
actually
mean,
had
I
these.
guess, but the outside's crunchy.
Vermin
remember-
actually had these at his home. Go on ahead, sorry.
First off, I remember making a bet with a fellow gladiator to see what would happen if I ate a 1 pound bag of coffee beans. I was awake for 72 hours. I was awake for 2 or 3 days. But also I was able to eat 30 or 40 macaroons in that same eating, so I can't remember what the bet was about though.
Just going to put this here. As a local medicine man, and just in general, that's not a good thing to do.
In addition, Cassius just rattles off the definition of a macaroon.
Now I have to send a picture of macaroon porn.
Oh. Alright.
Off topic, but do you know where has the best macaroons?
Where?
The Hidden Bakery in Disney.
Oh my god. Alright.
Of
But
course.
What is it in Epcot, France or something?
Yeah, it's in Epcot, France, but it's in a back alley, off the beaten path. But it's got all these French baked goods in it.
I legit haven't been to Disney in 10 years, so.
It's
I
been
was
a
there 2
while.
years ago.
Alright, so with that, I assume after Cassius rattles off the definition of macaroons like a smart boy, I assume that you guys pick back up on the road.
Yeah.
Alright? You guys get back on the road.
Yes, because Raven Edge hungers.
You guys get back up on the road. You guys are traveling along for a little bit. And you guys come across a giant encampment.
Like a military encampment?
No, as in a camp. And by the way, when I mean giant, I mean, actual giants.
Oh!
What type of giant can we tell?
From what you can tell, they seem to be primarily hill giants, but you do find that there are a few fire giants and storm giants in there.
Not the worst of the ocean, so I'll give him that.
As soon as Zoya starts smelling the hill giants, she you see her like get out like some nose plugs or something and plug her nose.
Oh.
So, what are you smelling over there, Zoya? Giant, I assume?
Hill giant. And they're
well,
particularly sloppy eaters, this batch.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that
the
does not
best of the
sound
bunch.
scrumdiddlyumptious
Not
at all.
You're both
Yes,
the
I
best
prefer a
Oh,
macaroon.
don't tell him that.
And funnily enough, you don't see the encampment, but you come across a storm giant just walking around. Like suddenly, above out of some trees comes a storm giant who stands up tall, and then says, "Who goes there?" This massive entity above you. Huge creature.
Zoya stops the horse.
So, 15
Horses.
feet plus.
Oh, jeez.
Hello! We're just some
Actually, they came across
merry
you
bunch of
randomly.
travelers.
They came up on you randomly. Also, it says, "Ugh." Well, they're here now. Yes, you're all here. Anyway, he says, travelers.
Yes.
Indeed.
Hello.
I thought for a second that you might be brigands of some type. After all,
Oh,
Nope.
heavens no. I
Absolutely.
have never stolen a thing in my life, except for my mother's... except for one of my mother's leaves, but that was a long time ago.
he kind of strokes his beard. And he looks down amongst all of you.
Zoya's just looking up, nervous, with her wolf ears just like flattened out to the sides. Not sure what to make of this whole thing.
All of you.
Of the storm giant.
All of you. He kind of looks around all of you, and he's gonna roll an insight check. Actually, no. You see his hands start to glow a bit as as this blue aura kind of comes out of his hand and engulfs the entire area from him. He says, "Ah!" And he looks at the people that are specific to this when I say this, magic users.
Yeah.
He looks amongst all of you. None of you would be messing with the wind, now would you?
No.
He narrows his eyes.
That's actually what we're looking for.
Hello.
It made a terrible
Hello.
mess of a wonderful village not too far from here, sadly.
Yes, I've noticed the tornadoes in this area have gotten quite feisty lately. Wanted to make sure that it was none of you. And you, young druid, you aren't stepping outside your bounds, are you?
Oh, not at all. On the contrary, I'm here for I am on semi-official business here. This particular activity violates several different parts of the circle's codes and negotiations. And if it is a druid, then he will surely be brought to justice.
Good.
You turn.
Just gonna mute that real quick. Let me know when he starts talking in character. Anyway, he says, alright then. Well, you're welcome to make camp. You're welcome to stay at our camp for the night if you would like. None of you are... And he pauses. And he looks straight down at Desilo's amulet. Dragon. Oh, and you hear Jindar say, "Oh, fuck."
A dragon? I don't
Wait, he
believe we
doesn't
have
like the
anything of that nature here.
He doesn't like dragons?
Desilo, get us out of here right now. Giants and dragons on a war with each other. Get me out right now.
Sir, listen, I swear, I won't let Jindas do anything here. I promise.
Jindas?
The dragon that's in my necklace. He can't...
So it is Jindosh.
Oh
boy.
An amulet. Okay, that's not as bad. I thought for a second that one of you were dragons, and then we'd have a bit of a issue here.
He won't
I'm
do
not
anything
a
unless I
dragon.
let him, and I assure you I don't want anything to happen to your village.
Good.
Not after. So.
The dragons barely let us live here, so.
Zoya speaks up, like sheepishly, as sheepish she is right now. I ate a dragon.
Ah! Well, then you had a bountiful feast, I bet.
Well, due to circumstances, I was only to make off with the head, and it was a particularly small one, but I still ate a dragon, or draconic.
Well, we'll have good wyvern here tonight. You're welcome. You're welcome to try some.
Oh. She perks up a little bit at that.
Wyvern, you say? What
Yes.
particular kind?
What was this one? I believe it was the Rathian brand of wyverns, as it were. A bit scaly, but very spicy.
Yeah, so I do tend to prefer a bit more of the Rathalos variant of meat. It's a bit leaner, but I can always appreciate a bit of Rathian. It is, well, a bit of a cheat day for tonight.
Alright.
I'll indulge.
Well, if you'll follow me, please. And the storm giant leads you all towards his giant encampment as you guys head farther, and you guys make it to his camp, where there seems to be a whole slew of giants here and there.
This is so fucking
Wow.
cool. How tall are these giants?
15 feet plus.
Ooh.
I thought the hill giants were like 15 foot, and everything else is bigger than them.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
That's why I say 15 feet plus, because hill giant is the bottom of the tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
You notice that the fire giants mainly seem to be the blacksmiths of the camp. All the hill giants seem to be like the main normal people, and the storm giants seem very high up in the tier tree. Like they seem to be leadership or war. Actually, no, they seem to be the warriors. While the frost giants, well, you don't notice that many frost giants in the camp. They seem to be the rarest out of the bunch, as it were.
As they usually tend to be. That's some dark history there.
Yeah.
Also, how warm is it right now?
Due to the rain, it's kind of cooled down a bit, so it's not that hot, as it were.
Zoya will look over Porzok. Don't frost giants have like sensitive body temperature? Also?
I mean, I presume that one could eventually acclimate to these conditions, especially since we're so close to the mountains at this point.
True. She just shrugs, keeping the horses calm.
Not many giants live in the mountains anymore. The guard that's escorting you says.
Yes.
We were driven out long ago.
And who exactly drove you out?
The orcs, the orcs, the kobolds, the dragons, even the Arakakra turned against us. The Arakakra guard those mountains, and as a result, they saw us as a threat to them. The ones of the land that you call Guildland, as it were, I believe.
All right.
And so you guys find your way inside the camp and everything, and they're like, welcome, travelers. Who the leader of the group seems to be. The leader seems to be an elder storm giant, as it were. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Hello, I am Cassius Clovis.
And the rest of you? Yes. Giving a smile and kind of just kneeling down a little bit so that way he's not as intimidating.
Just a little Carshire.
Zoya Graza, as when the storm giant leans down, the ends of lightning that emanates off of him, I assume? No, I'm making assumptions. Sorry.
Ah, and you, he asks, looking at Porzak, as it were.
Julius Guy.
Hmm. Pleasure to meet you. And then he kind of gives an eye at the kobold, but he doesn't think much of it as he says, "Well, you'll find no harm here, friends. We giants are a peaceful bunch."
I got an out-of-character question.
Mm-hmm.
How do giants feel about magic?
Well, well, from what you understand, they're used to it. Like, it's a high magic world, so everyone's used to magic.
Okay, so they just don't care.
No, they don't care.
Alright.
Well, he notices you. He just doesn't say much. He just looks at you and says, "And you are a dwarf?"
Just dwarf.
Wait, holy shit, you're calling me a dwarf, unlike folks.
Well, that's what you are. Bit on the giant side, but not much of one.
Yes, but they all just refer to me as it.
No!
I have never said that in my life, Saosu says. Daniel just kind of shrugs.
Or
What have I even called you by name?
Zoya just grins.
Ah, well, what is your name?
But I am Rupert Longbottom, of House Longbottom.
Ah, I know of the house. You were driven out same as us a long time ago.
Yes, we unfortunately were.
Haven't seen a dwarf here in some time. Welcome. You, as I said before, you'll find that you all will be safe here. We giants are not we giants, we particular ones, are not a violent people.
Alright.
And he says, where are my manners? My name is Listener.
Put it on the thingy. Listener.
Yes, you are the smallest one in the party, as these giants all look down at you. And you have a species that drove them out of their homeland. How's that feel?
Oh shit!
As a 6'5" dwarf,
Definitely not scared.
Can Zoya roll insight on that? On how Krassen's feeling right now.
Roll insight.
I can do that. $26. Wow, today has been a decent day.
Okay.
He's rolling.
You have to beat a 26, Krassen.
No!
So Porzak can easily tell that you were scared of these giants, while Zoya just kind of like can't really tell, really.
Oh, I thought he was trying to deceive the giants.
No, he's trying to
scared.
Oh, the giants know too. Like they're just looking at him and they're like,
Just
I pretend for that I think he's brave.
Oh my gosh. Your friend looks like he might pee himself. You might want to look after him.
Oh no, he contracted something. It's made him rather pallor. It should go away in some time.
Fear usually does, he chuckles.
Oh!
So you guys spend some time in the giant encampment, kind of just hanging about. There's it's like a normal village in a way, but much bigger, as it were, because Anyway,
I'm gonna go read giant book.
can you read giant?
Oh wait, you're right.
Do you know the giant language?
Does Jindos know the giant language?
He kind of looks down at these books and he says, "Ah, I can read them. Yes, just stick me in front of one and I can read it."
All right, I'm gonna pick one on like old and recent geography,
All right.
like in comparison,
So you pick
like
up.
over the years, rather.
So you
like
pick
that.
up this book. Just kind of says, "Well, let me see."
Yeah, I like lean in for him to see, and
Says,
like just let me know when you need me to turn the page.
and basically you're just there doing that as if he's like, of course they would
Is
know.
he reading it aloud to me, by the way?
Yes, he's reading it aloud as he goes. He's like, and he makes comments like, "Of course they would know these mountains better than we do. They lived here after all. Although those red dragons didn't make it easy for them." Yeah.
Also, I'm eating a huge, giant-sized pretzel while this is happening to get in my daily calories. Like
Oh
a
yeah, that's right.
giant-sized
That's
pretzel.
right. You have to eat 3 times the amount of food. So yeah,
6 times the amount of food.
only
Well, I guess now you finally live in a place where eating the amount that you do is acceptable.
Yep.
I'm home. Yes.
Okay, Zoe's gonna do 2 things. First off, she's gonna try to get a hold of some of that wyvern,
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you do.
Wyvern.
and also, she's going to try to get see if there's any like the language of giants or giant language book, like written in common, but she can learn it.
So you so you ask, and they bring you a giant book. A giant language book. But it's not the language giant. It's literally a giant book about language.
How big is it in comparison to Zoya?
I do regret never learning giant.
Zoya, when the book's set down in front of her, I imagine it's like as big as like one of our desks.
Yes.
Oh my god.
She looks at it and just says, a book about your language.
Okay. Give me a second. He picks it up.
What kind of giant is helping her out here?
It's a hill giant. It's a hill giant librarian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have been more clear.
So he picks up the book, he takes it away, and he comes back with a smaller, with a book about the giant language. Here it is. Here you go, little folk.
I imagine this is like a size of like this, probably like 2 or 3 times bigger than a regular pillow, right?
Yes, it is.
She looks at it, holding it. Like, she has to basically almost, like, she holds it for a second. How much?
Do you have any cows? Yes. With kind of looking confused in a way.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. You guys work off a barter system, don't you?
Barter? Yes. Kind of confused. I'm always like, hold up, I got it. And this other hill judge says, I got it. Go, Lumsk, go out and organize the books, please. Okay. He lumbers off. Sorry about that. He's a little bit, he's still growing up.
Aww.
Is this one also a hill giant?
Yes, but he seems to be a lot smarter than the other one.
Gold for Peggy.
Oh, she would just breathe easy. I was about to say I could go get my horse and give you that.
I don't think that would work for us, especially considering the fact that we'd probably break it somehow.
Oh, good point. Oh, you could always eat it. She just says like,
yes.
very like, not like try to be respectful, but like,
Do you have 50 gold perchance?
Do you take checks? She asks.
He looks down at himself. He's like, we don't really have banks out here.
50 gold when you write me a check. Wait, are we asking about 50 gold?
Yeah. Zoya's trying to pay 50 gold for a book, and he's like, we don't really have checks out here. I mean, I could visit the neighboring town, but there's the issue of... That's 10 gold!
I slipped 5 platinum.
So sorry, you just see Rupert just conspicuously just slides you 5 platinum.
She just looks at Rupert. Okay. This is why I learned about putting all my money in the damn bank. She just takes the 5 platinum and just like holds it up for him as she keeps the large book on the giant language under her arm.
All right. He takes the 500 and says, "Thank you."
Just for next time, I'm just kind of curious. For doing business with giants, what's the regular modus operandi?
No problem. I don't mind sipping you money.
Are you asking the giant?
Yeah. Like what's the standard method of business for you giants since you're so big?
Yeah, I mean, we take gold and stuff as it were, because that's stuff that we can. Well, two things are, you can either give us trade goods, which we can trade in easier for us. We can kind of just give to local farmers and stuff like that, or you can give us gold. We can still use that, but we can still use that, and we have to from time to time. But the banknotes thing, that's not going to work for us. Yeah.
Alright. That's, well, small slip of paper, giant fingers. Literally. Don't
Doesn't
mix
end
well
well.
together. Okay. I'll have to ask the bank if there's any way for me to write on the check and send it directly to me in that case then.
Alright.
She just scratches her head.
I was fine time with that book.
Thank you. And she just hobbles off with it. Or walks away with it.
Would Cassius like to do anything?
Yeah, first, are there any, like, areas, like, is there, like, a crafting district?
You can tell that the fire giants are where the blacksmithing happens.
Are there any boys who do, enchanting, interested in magic, or carving, or
There's a storm giant. He's just kind of like, who's just wiping down this glowing sword. Kind of like spit shining it.
I'll come over to him and I'll ask him, "Hey, did you make that?"
Ah, but see here. He kind of holds it up. Ah, yeah, I made her myself. Made her as a young lad.
Oh, nice. I too am interested in that sort of craft. And I'm gonna pull out my wand of shielding and be like, "This is my most recent project."
Ah, you're a carver of wood, not a shaper of metal, as it were.
I can do many things. I find wood a preferred method, but I could also make a metal wand.
Ah. Well, you do seem like someone who has knowledge in many tools, I would bet.
Indeed. I was wondering if you would like to exchange notes, or even participate in a trade of some sort.
And he stabs the blade in the ground and he kind of like leans on the hilt. What are you open to trade?
I was wondering if you had any recipes for enchantment. I was thinking I might offer you my wand of shielding if you found it necessary, or I could help share some notes with you about shielding or cure wounds.
Ah, recipe wise, I know a couple of things about smithing if you or anyone else is looking to learn some. Yeah. I'm sure they're...
Alright, I'm getting some help.
I'm sure you're not the only smith in your merry band, are you?
Nope, we've got multiple smiths. Also, that does interest me if you would be willing to trade.
Anyway, so Zoya, you see Cassie seems to be talking to the storm giant with a glowing sword.
Yeah, she'll start making a beeline for the storm giant now. Lugging her book with her.
So you're hearing heavy thuds, Cassie. So you look behind you, and you see Zoya coming up with this book that's bigger than your average book.
Oh, hello, Zoya.
Hey, Grasson. How you doing?
Ah, Wolfnecko. Haven't seen you in some time.
She looks up at the storm giant. Really? How long?
A couple of weeks. Your kind was the neutral side in the war between us and the dragon. So you and the Lupin were allowed to live peacefully out in the mountains.
She nods. Alright. You know where exactly the migrating Neckos are going, then?
Might have to ask the orcs about that, he says, kind of disgusted by the idea of bringing up orcs.
She'll nod. Actually, I kind of got a quick question for you. She sets down the book. And then she pulls out her great axe and holds it up to him.
He kind of takes it with his fingers.
I know this is gonna sound like a weird question, but do you know anything about this?
Well, actually, he wouldn't take it by his fingers. He's not that big. So he takes it with his hands. He's able to fit it. He's able to fit it in almost one hand by itself as he kind of like looks at the thing. Mithril, indeed. He just kind of runs a finger along the blade. Ah, sharp too.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. He kind of like continues to expect it. Not of Western design. This didn't come from the dwarves of the West. I'd say, actually, I would think, well, the metal does come from out west, but the design is clearly easternly.
That's fair.
And it's an old weapon at that. I wouldn't see something like this for. Most people haven't seen something like this in a while. Where'd you find this?
Kind of found it in a chest in the middle of the sewers.
Well, you found it in quite a strange place then. As he puts it back down and hands it to you.
It's kind of weird. The exact details. But
well, I can safely say that what you have is a model of fine craftsman. If you'd like me to teach you on that level, well, I'm afraid I can't get you there. I'm sure the dwarves or the orcs can. Heaven knows that they're good at smithing that high up level. But I am pretty decent in my own way.
Alright. I haven't picked up smithing tools in a little while. Care to give me any tips on giant craft?
You won't be able to make weapons like we do, because, he kind of like motions out of how big it is. But he says, but if you're looking to make things of a rare design, well, I can help you in that regard.
She'll perk up. What notes do you have?
Nothing to sell really, but I can teach you.
There's heavy cream in there if you want.
I got time.
Alright then. And you, Tabaxi. He looks down at the Tabaxi. Would you like to learn as well of some of our craft?
Yes, that sounds very interesting.
Good then. And you two spend time doing that. Vice, what is Porzok up to?
He'll actually see some of the. Yeah, he wanted to actually see the Rathian parts that are like the stuff. What's cooking?
Yeah. So a fire giant seems to be the cook, as he seems to be spit roasting one of the Rathians. Gotta get it nice and grilled all the way through. The fire giant says as he's twirling it. Little human, didn't see you there. He says, kind of chuckling.
I've been told I'm hard to notice.
I would say with all that green you have. I would think you for a shrub.
I tend to wear a bit more brown, but I can see where the green comes from. It just points at like the emerald colored cape and like the other stuff that he's got.
Yeah.
So, are there many of these wyverns about?
Wyverns always flocking around, flying their little wings, poisoning us here and trying to poison us here and there. We just make a habit of getting rid of them here and there. Recently, a whole lot of them have been coming from the mountains. Too many, in my liking. Especially considering the fact that it's only recently hitting spring.
That's strange. If I'm not mistaken, their season isn't. Their season shouldn't have. It should be much later in spring.
Oh yes. For some reason, something has them running out there to here. We don't mind it much. We just make sure not to hunt too many of them, so that way they don't go extinct.
Sorry, I had to unload groceries. What did I miss?
Nothing much. Just
Okay.
Borzok's talking with a giant about wyverns right now.
Ooh.
I see. So, they don't quite have the same abilities as the worm, if I'm not mistaken. So that's good.
Yes, indeed. All they have is that poison of theirs. Ugh.
I do hope that you did remove the glands while preparing it.
We know what we're doing, he says.
All right then. Pardon me. It's just that I had met a younger member of your clan here. It seemed a bit. He seemed a bit out of space.
Yep, must have been a hill giant. Anyway, he rips off the leg of a Rathian. Want some?
Oh, with pleasure.
You take this big piece of Rathian leg and you just ow! It's some of the best damn Rathian you've ever had.
Compliments to the. Just compliments to the chef.
Why, thank you, he says. He goes back to cooking. All of you guys kind of rest up, as it were. As I assume that you guys are going to just spend the night here, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Are there any astrological events going on, like astronomical events going on, like meteor showers or a blue moon, something like that?
Actually, there's a shooting star across the sky tonight.
Nice. I like to keep a note of this.
Right. So it was raining. So time to roll a d4. Give me a second here. Okay, so once again, it's still raining like yesterday. As it's the 26th of the 26th of the month of rain, Tunia, as it were, day-wise. And you guys are starting back up, going for your 4th day of journeying. And who's taking what roles?
I'm doing navigation, right? So I can get.
I'm taking the only role I ever take.
Scouting. Alright. So we're down 1 scout since Deslo has found a book on the local road system.
What do scouts use?
They use stealth and perception.
I mean, I could do that all right.
All right.
I'll be a scout.
Right. And Porzak and Zoya.
Driving again. Or wait a minute.
You mean
Yeah,
lookout?
I'll drive. Yeah, look out.
All right. And good old Porzak, going back to foraging.
Do I notice any visitor stars?
Huh?
Do I notice any visitor stars?
Visitor stars, nothing currently, actually.
Okay, good. No strange horrors, no odd lights in the skies.
Nah, nothing of the sort. Just the shooting stars from last night, but that's about it.
All right then. And I would like to also cast Druidcraft to predict the weather for the day.
Rain, 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 rain.
Oh, continuous rain and fulgur. Wonderful. Good for the plants.
Not so good for you guys. Anyway, so you guys head forth, and y'all know what to do. Rolls! Roll!
So I roll stealth and perception.
Yep.
And what do I roll?
You're gonna roll survival for me, Roxy, with proficiency.
So that's +2 to it, then?
So what's your wisdom? +2?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, my wisdom is
Not my
+2.
You're gonna roll with a +5.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling stealth and perception, Rupert. And Porzak, you're rolling me survival. And Zoya, you're just rolling me straight perception.
Alright, got 21
Oh,
on that.
I already had proficiency.
Oh, then make that a +8 then. That gives you expertise in the
Oh,
situation.
damn.
26.
Alright.
Come on. Tell me what I got. I put it in right. I know I did.
Oh, the bot's down.
Oh, the bot's down?
From what it looks like, yeah.
Here, let me just try it again.
Guys, we scored.
Yep, it's down. Hey, Cookie.
Tiddlywinks.
Yeah, just roll on roll 20 for me.
They must be British.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Do you guys want to take a quick break, or... Alright.
Quick break. Never heard anybody.
Oh, okay.
You guys want... Alright. 15-minute break. We'll be back in a bit, folks, as I proceed to...
Alright.
Alright.
this.
That time of the evening, Car. Get your facts straight.
Alright, we're back, folks, with Empire of Dragons after a quick break. Everyone's starting back up their travels, and in fact, I have to roll myself. Thankfully, all your rolls did sturdily. Oh, hey.
Tim was so resigned.
Wait, do we need to roll again?
No, you don't need to roll again. Come on. Give me
Poor
something good.
Tim.
Oh, wait. Oh, well then. This one I wasn't expecting to come up this early, but alright. As you guys are traveling along, my scouting party of Rupert and Cassius, you come across a destroyed caravan. Or caravans, to be exact.
Oh no.
Multiple caravans.
This might be what we want.
Yes.
Obviously. Investigation.
We both
Well,
investigate.
first, we're gonna look at it from a distance. Is there any like movement or things? And
Roll perception, yeah. Both of you!
Oh,
Yes,
right. I forgot to say I got a 14 on my
correlated?
survival.
19.
Alright, you were able to direct them in the right way, Desolate. What was that?
19.
19 and... Thank you. Ah, my head. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anyone moving downstairs. Moving over at the caravan from what you can tell.
Alrighty. Why don't I go investigate ahead and you can return on back and alert people?
are you sure you want to do that alone?
Yes, I'm fine with this. I've got Raven Edge here.
I hunger.
It
All
hungers.
right. Well, it can go hunger away, and I'll go back. Jeez.
Alrighty, well, see you soon.
Cassius is gonna head back to alert.
Alright, Rupert heads up ahead. Rupert.
Stealth.
You got stealth? Full stealth.
Nat 20.
Alright. Wait, total. What's the total?
I'm checking. 22.
Alright. You head up ahead, and you notice that this caravan has recently been destroyed, from what it looks like. Again, by the same wind magic that tore through that town, from what it were, back in the beginning of the session. And you slowly, back in the previous day, I mean, and you do notice you notice one or two straggling survivors, but you hear Raven Edge kind of growling as he looks at both of them.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, buddy?
They're nearly dead. Might be better to put them out of their misery.
I mean, out of character with my medicine stat, that's not a lie, but in character. I think we should try and save them first.
By ending their pain quickly.
Well, you see, but I'd rather like to know about what they, know about this first.
I can know what they know.
I mean, you're not wrong in that statement.
I can see what they see, and no one needs to know.
Alright, so I'll try and heal them. And if I can, you do you.
You can't. What healing can you do?
I mean, I've got my, kit on me. That I bought.
You may try, and if you fail...
Yes, I have a healer's kit, so.
Oh no. And if you fail, then I'll get what I need.
13, or 15.
Unfortunately, the healer kit does go to waste, as this guy seems pretty badly damaged, as it were.
Alrighty then. What about the other one?
You want to waste your second healer's kit?
Well, I probably would have gone to the less injured one first.
Both of them are heavily injured, dude. They both took the same banging up.
Are they both like? How close to death are they?
One seems close to the other, but they're both not gonna last long. You notice the pools of blood, and even Craven Edge is starting to hum.
Do I think that they'll last until the end, until the rest of the party arrives?
Possibly if you kept trying, but clearly from the glowing feeling you're getting from Craven Edge, he doesn't want the rest of the party to get here.
Roll against me. Alright, this one.
Ah!
I
Headache.
pass.
Headache.
I almost 100% pass. 27. That's one off crit. I know.
Yeah.
Do you notice that?
Buddy, I had to calm down for a second.
What's happening?
Craven Edge is chosen. Well, you guys arrive, seeing Craven Edge having this red glow to him, but it's slowly fading away. As you guys notice, two heavily injured members of the caravan laying on the ground, with Rupert trying to keep them alive somewhat.
Now then, can one of you guys heal these fine folk?
Yes.
We'll be right up.
Does
That
Dan have enough
ability?
energy now?
He has, well, out of character, he has 3 first level spell slots left, 2 second and 2 third.
I'll heal one and you can heal the other, Daniel.
Now then, if you do not mind, I'm gonna go over there so Raven Edge doesn't go.
Alright.
Raven Edge can't fly, right?
Raven Edge cannot fly. And Desi, you get the feeling that your sword is eyeing Raven Edge with a distrustful look. I don't trust that sword. The sword comments before Rupert walks away, and the three of you are able to patch up the two people of the caravan. One of which being a orc, a gray orc, and the other one being a lupin, as it were, a red-furred lupin.
I'm gonna just kinda lean towards him and see if I can gently wake him or something. Are they awake?
They are able to. They are able to slowly wake up as they're being healed. As they come awake, I'm alive, alive. Oh, thank.
Could you tell us what happened?
The lupin kind of flops on his back as he looks up. What the hell did happen? The orc wakes up with holding his head. Feels like I've been hit by a caravan.
Hit by a what?
He says, ugh, I feel like I've been hit by a carriage. Ugh.
Well, I think you were hit more by a magical phenomena.
Ugh. Isn't this your department, Furs? Ugh. Can you not call me that?
Furs.
Yeah, he's referring to the red lupin when he says, can you not call me that? I think I'll call you what I like, Furs. Ugh.
Furs.
Ugh.
Just slang for furry.
Okay then, Mr. Piggy.
Anyway, what happened was some random ass storm came and hit us in the face. Very hard, I might want to add. Felt like I saw a tornado coming towards us. Heard this big boom before like this pillar of wind just hit me in the face. I want to say, and then suddenly I wake up here. Oh shit! Our stuff's gone too. Oh well, that's great.
What were you carrying,
Uh,
if we don't mind me asking?
Supplies for the most part. Well, up top we had supplies. Near the back of the caravan, they had some metals that were to be transported to the capital city, from what I remember.
Were
Yes.
these metals precious?
Not gems, more like a very particular type of steel in a way. Very high-end stuff. So high end that they threatened to skin me if I lost it. Well, technically you didn't lose it, so we can't skin you now. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad I can't be skinned, because I'd like to not be. Thank you very much.
Well then, looks like we are dealing with a creature that is looking for materials as well as destroying with you. Interesting.
Yes. I would like to ask you two, did you happen to see or pick up any odd passengers while you were traveling?
I think we had a kobold coming with us, but then they look around and it's like, oh, well, he's gone now.
We're dealing with a dragon, aren't we?
I don't know. Lupin says, rubbing his head.
Well, just be careful out there. It looks like the roads near the mountains are becoming unruly. There's a wicked wind out there.
Yeah,
The wicked wind is slowly destroying everything around.
That's great, Lupin says. Should have gone with the other ones.
Other ones?
Yeah, there was a different group of Lupins back in Perid last time I checked. Well, heading towards Perid, but they weren't exactly heading towards the stronghold. They were trying to go around it, from what I remember. They didn't make it. You never know. These guys are some weird ones.
Who were they exactly?
Some of them were white, some of them were gray. It's caught a couple of black ones in there. This one guy had what looked like a rifle on his back, but didn't look like any rifle I'd seen before.
Were they under any sort of banner?
Nope, no banner. They were all traveling together, from what it looks like. All of them had like this weird metal thing on their waist.
Can you describe it a little bit more in detail?
Kind of like says, think a mask somewhat, but made out of metal.
So we would just simply nod.
Weirdest thing I've ever seen, that's to say the least.
So of these caravan members, who looks the worst?
The Lupin looks more banged up than the orc.
Yeah, I'm just gonna offer. I'm gonna offer one of my healing potions, Lupin, for all of your troubles
Lupin, did
and
you
for the
come back at
dangers
all?
ahead.
Okay, good. I'm about to say, were you within 10 feet of Porzok at any time during the day? Just curious. Okay, never mind. Okay, Porzok, you're alright, you give him a potion. He chugs it and he feels much better.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't.
Alright.
No, I stayed away from the party.
Alright.
I sleep away from the party.
Ah.
That's sad. Well, I'm afraid my sword's gonna turn into rampage mode at any given point in time.
Ah, thanks for that, buddy. Well, I guess we're gonna try and find our way back to some town.
I think we should probably offer these folks a ride.
Probably also something about, the town full of what
Well, the nearest one was decimated.
What about they could try to stay at the Giants Village?
The giants don't mind too. Giants don't mind orcs very well. Keep that in mind. They may
Yes.
explore them entry for it.
The orc is likely to be is more likely to be used as a ball in one of their games more than getting to bed.
Yeah, I'd like that to not happen, thank you very much.
Well, then I guess we should let him hitch a ride.
Are you sure about this, Daniel
Difficult.
asked?
I mean, they don't really have any other options, though, unless they want to walk in their injured state.
Hmm. I may be wrong.
That's why we brought the carrot.
Or they can always ride on top of the carriage. But make it easy to push them off if they do anything funny.
I like to imagine you guys just having this conversation off to the side.
Rupert's in the background. Guys.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Yep, it is.
Yes, it's the big McChicken.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys had to take them along with you on your 4th day of travels. And
Oh yeah.
actually, give me a second here. Are you guys gonna make it to... Actually, yep, you guys will. Alright, you guys were able to make it to the town of... By the end of your 4th day, you guys were able to make it to the town of Tyronia. Well, the city of Tyronia, a major city along the road that you guys are heading along. No, you're on
I know she fucking around.
You're on a frequently traveled highway. I wouldn't expect it.
I go out to the pump immediately.
All right. Anyway, so you guys arrive in a town. in the town of. Give me a second. Let me spell this out.
I want a McChicken.
You guys. You guys are able to.
Ask Carr about his McChickens.
Oh my gosh.
I already know.
There's currently like 20 sitting in my fridge.
Anyway, you guys are able to make it to the local tavern for the night, where the orc and Lupin split off from you guys. Thankful for you guys helping them.
That's right. We're good guys.
Gangly group of adventurers.
And Jindas says, dragon. Huh. By the way, the only person that can hear Jindosh is Decilo. reference.
Oh, what's he saying to me?
He's saying, dragon. Oh.
What about them?
Just something I heard from Porzok.
So
Out
yeah,
of character,
that was
what are
another
they saying
thing.
again?
What was the color of the kobold that we witnessed before?
It was a red
Oh.
kobold with green paint on it.
That's bizarre. Keeping that in notes.
A dragon hunting kobold. That's too outlandish. They're too useful for that. Sorry.
Why would they want to hunt them?
I don't know, for sport. They're pretty easy to catch. Trust me, see, your little friend right there. He might have that little whatever he does with his hands, but trust me, one dragon would take him down pretty easily.
He's a little stronger than that.
Yeah, I don't see it. So you guys are staying in the local tavern for the night, and this one seems to be filled.
Oh, my eye.
This one seems to be more of a traveler's rest. As you notice, people of different races and stuff like that aren't usually seen in Laos. You see Lupin around. You see some dwarves hanging around. You even see a couple of some pairs of Asimar spotted here and there.
Oh.
Wow.
Bizarre land we walk on now.
The Lupins,
Cookie, get some tea.
The Lupins
The
seem
trees
to
are strange here.
The Lupins seem to be speaking to each other in Lupin, as it were.
The people stranger.
And the Asimar seem to be talking in Celestial to each other as well, as everyone's just trying to speak in their own language to each other, ignoring each other for the most part.
I kind of know what I want to do now.
Which is, as you guys are staying in this tavern for the night.
But before heading off to bed, Zoya will get out her giant book on giant and read it.
Alright.
Just sort of.
Hi.
Oi.
Hello.
So,
After. Oh yeah, go on.
I was gonna say that. I also kind of notices all the Asimar around and says, well, at least they're not side-eyeing me.
Oh, my eye. Damn it.
Smoot.
So I assume all you guys are just
Wait 10 seconds, then open the door.
Wait 10 seconds and open the door.
I assume you guys are just gonna rest for the evening? Or...
I'm gonna read and then I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm going to see if there's any wonderful music going on around.
Oh, whoa.
Any conversations anyone we can strike up, maybe some local legends.
There's not really a bard in this tavern, as it were. It's very quiet for the most part. And
so no one's talkative.
Anyone who's talkative is talking to each other in their own native tongue.
Let's see. I wish Julius was here.
Oh my god.
At least he would know all these languages.
Ow, my eye.
You alright?
It's good. It's just irritated and I don't know why.
As in your actual eye or your eye socket?
My eye.
Oh, in that case, it might be allergies.
Maybe I scratched my
allergies
cornea.
or something.
What is everything, Smoot? I don't really know how to.
Car, you still haven't mailed me that McChicken.
I missed the chickens?
Alright, just assuming everybody takes a short rest. Yes, we gotta take a break. Alright, you guys take a short rest, and
Wait, can I do like some wood carving during my short rest?
it's 8 hours, 6 of which has to be sleeping.
I want to crave.
He's annoyed. He is obviously not satisfied with the poultry animals you're having him go after.
I heard you saved Lupin and an orc.
Maybe.
Alright. Huh?
Can I see if there's something like non-animal that I can find?
Nothing currently. Also.
Hey.
Alright, it's currently... Alright, so, next day, it's a very windy day. As you... Like you see the rain is gone, but from what you notice, it seems like suddenly it is very, very, very windy. Like that tornado type of wind, but there hasn't been one forming yet. As you can tell,
Okay, how dark are the clouds?
Almost pitch black.
Shit.
Hey.
Should we give the village proper warning?
Yes.
Yeah.
Immediately.
And maybe we should
We need
maybe
to find the
down.
kobold.
Everyone's sour. Okay.
So what was that? You guys want to get? Yeah, it's windy, like tornado type wind, as the sky is a pitch black when you look outside, almost a pitch black.
Oh, right. We're gonna have the villagers evacuate or go somewhere safe.
It's either that or we give them warning and tell them to hunker down
Yeah.
in their basements and the like.
Yeah.
Or at least look up at the sky long enough.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, so roll me persuasion, as it were.
Oh, I'll do 2. Okay.
Now, someone roll me persuasion to see if you can convince the villagers to leave.
I got it.
1d12.
It's not gonna do anything for them.
Not 20.
Give me a second. Dassela, what'd you
Persuasion. 13.
Alright. Some of the villagers are willing as they see the storm clouds, but others are but the majority of them are very much like, we're not leaving our home. Like, that stubbornness that villagers usually have when it comes to their house.
Oh dear. No.
I'm gonna tell them. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me just sit up.
Okay.
Ow! Shit!
Alright.
Fucking earbuds shocked me!
That's not good.
Titty nipple, man! Anyway. What was I saying? Okay. Listen. Another village far from here has suffered from the same type of catastrophe, with the winds becoming very strong until it becomes a tornado, which you know how that works. But it was intentional, as in someone made it happen there, and they were all wiped out. No one survived. Do you really want to risk that happening to your families and your home?
A few more of them are kind of tempted to listen, and some of the Asimir even are just talking to the villagers and kind of trying to get the same idea of hey, if they're not lying, then it's probably a good idea to leave then. And they know of a local cave that's nearby that they can probably hide in until the tornado's over. And some of them and the villagers start moving towards that location, kind of starting to clear out the village, as it were.
Okay, Cassius is gonna do something while they're all doing this.
What?
I'm gonna be keeping my eyes out for any red kobolds.
There's Krasen.
Besides Krasen.
What did I say, Cookie?
Just
And
look
I'm
directly
looking
at
at-
Krasen the entire time. Are there any others?
There does seem to be a kobold that's trying to shuffle amongst with some of the townspeople.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna kind of follow him and see if he does anything shifty.
He doesn't. He's just trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
And what of thee? And how about the?
Does he have green paint on him?
Yes, he does.
Oh, that's.
I'm gonna approach him fast,
You're
and I'm gonna be like,
approaching him?
"Excuse me, sir."
The kobold has says, "What? What? What do you want? I thought we were supposed to leave."
Oh yeah, we should. Let's walk while we talk.
Alright.
You know, there's been some really odd, specific things about all of these attacks.
What attacks?
Okay, if you want to call them weather events, that's fine too, but either way, they destroy everyone around.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be targeting kobolds specifically. Do you have a relation to the Drakasti Mountains at all?
That's where I'm from. I live over in Perid. Does that have to do with anything?
It just seems like your people are there's always just one at the side of an attack. It's very odd. Would you know anything of any dragon attacks against your kind?
No! What dragon's gonna attack us? Nobody's.
I don't know. But perhaps you should stay somewhat close to me. Hopefully you can survive this.
What the? Get away from me! He says he starts marching off, like joining the rest of the people, like heading off towards the cave.
I like your voice, by the way.
Thank you. And the wind starts picking
Did I see
up.
all of this?
Well, no, because yeah, this is the villagers trailing off towards the town, and the wind begins to pick up even more, as it were.
That kobold's a goner.
As the wind starts shifting, and then suddenly, and Poe's like, you notice this very much. The wind takes a complete 90 in terms of direction.
It turned a complete direction.
Yes.
Complete like oh, that is not natural. Not at all. Not at all natural. Oh dear.
Very unnatural.
Everyone, the wind just changed direction. Sharply.
That doesn't mean that you guys are fucked at all. And then you start to feel the rain. Then you guys see oh wow, oh god, not that. You guys feel this thunder in the air as you hear a sharp in the distance. And you hear this rumbling sound. You hear the rumbling sound as the ground beneath you begins to shake a little bit.
Okay, during earthquakes and thunderstorms, you're supposed to get low and stay far away from buildings. I'm gonna stay far away from buildings and take a sturdy position.
I'd like to... Okay, quick... I'm trying to figure out how to ask this, actually. Okay. Who can understand Draconic here, out of curiosity?
I can!
Okay, so...
What? Hello?
Anyway, so Cassius and Krasin know Draconic. Does anyone else know Draconic?
Nope.
Gracias.
Well, Daniel, technically. Oh, wait, no. No.
Daniel does know Draconic.
Okay.
And so does Jindosh, I believe. As there's this rumbling sound, you
I
hear
was muted.
does Decilo know Draconic?
No, but obviously Josh. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Alright. You guys hear on the wind. You guys hear on the wind in Draconic. You hear on the wind in Draconic. Murderer. And the wind starts picking up very sharply. And then that's when you notice that the wind is now moving in every direction. As you realize that the wind is around the entire village now. And it creates a wind barrier, locking all of you inside of it.
Ah, shit.
Oh god.
Let's go for another round.
Murderer! You hear growl louder. The wind begins to pick up, and then suddenly, in the middle of town, slams down a tornado. As you are all blasted back from the center of town, and there's a growl as red eyes are seen barely through the black barrier of the wind. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
All right. Then.
What's so funny?
Yes, I
19.
finally rolled a decent initiative. 17.
So funny. Smoot, can you roll for me real quick?
21. No.
4.
Ow.
Crescent has a +3.
A +3.
Team Crescent, here we go.
Team Punk does it again.
And Deslo,
Oh, wait, no.
baby.
This will be simple then.
God damn it. Sorry.
Who's on whose
Okay,
team
Rox,
today?
you're with us.
Yeah,
Team
Team
Guihe.
Guihe. Team Guihe.
Advice.
Yes.
Want to pair up for this combat?
Yes. For sure. I have a plan.
Alright.
Yeah. You're really tired?
I'm not considering anything. I'm gonna be honest with
You're not wanting anything?
you. I'm not contributing to anything.
Well, I mean, we're about to start fighting, and you would be, but if you're tired, then
Damn, I got a 7. That shows I can't be here.
Keith, are you muted?
I'm here, yes.
Cookie says she's like tired, I think.
If
I'm
you're
not
tired,
tired. I'm just not needed.
you are needed, especially since Desi's
Yeah.
pretty good at this stuff.
Alright, you say so.
Gar says it right. When have you not been needed?
Exactly.
Right now.
You will always be with
Wait,
me. Only when not needed.
I'm not doing anything.
you're gonna in a second when we start fighting.
Contributed more than I have to this session. Let's say much.
Alright.
Plus, I love playing with you, and I don't get to do it a lot. So.
Alright, so if that's the case, then I got this.
That was Vice.
I know.
This is setting up the fight.
Yeah, I am right now. Just give me a second.
Ooh. Oh, look at this setting.
Did you... Car, download this stuff, please.
Oh, turn order.
Initiative setup. Hmm? You're part of the
Humberto and Porzar.
Yeah.
Yes. Where'd you go?
Then me and Vice are paired up.
Yeah, you, Cookie, Perry, Cookie, Vice, and, well, yeah, you and Rupert
I
are all
thought it was just Perry and Vice.
Yeah, Rupert's in your group too.
Well, I thought it was them two.
Yeah, plus Pozark, because he needs a group.
Okay.
Alright.
Anyway, let me pull up my thing real quick of the enemy. Sorry, just give me this.
Take your time.
What did I do with him? There you are. Alright. So, starting off, you guys feel... Alright. You guys feel the wind begin to shift around this tornado as the wind blurs up, and then this beam of just wind is just thrown out of the tornado, punching a hole in it for a moment as it comes splitting off straight towards Rupert.
Oh, fuck.
Rupert, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You're muted, Mike.
Yeah, no, I was just reading
Mhm.
my stats. It comes to a 7.
Right, you are barely able to dodge this beam of wind just being thrust right at you, taking half of it. Well, I'm just gonna roll on there. As you take 28 magical bludgeoning damage, and you are punched back 5 feet by this burst of wind.
Ooh.
Alright. And with that, next up is Guihei squad.
And you just took a third of my HP in a single hit.
Guihei, it is now your turn, as this tornado is sitting in the middle of town.
I don't know what I did to attract the fucking combat attention. I'm
Okay.
a dwarf.
I think it's just random. But anyway, so how far away am I from the tornado? Oh, that big white thing. Okay. So that's, how many feet? Oh, no, not the FX thing, damn it. How far away am I? Oh, 50 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna go forward to here. And I think I should be able to hit him with Shatter from where I am. That's, it's a con save on the tornado. DC 16. I can't hear you.
19. Okay, I'm gonna...
Okay, so half damage.
Alright.
So 6 damage.
6 damage?
Car.
Okay.
Can you unplug the crockpot?
Ooh, what you making in a cockpit?
You hear a rumbling sound.
I made Mexican chili or Mexican chicken soup.
You hear this rumbling sound come from the very tornado itself as it growls in response. Alright, Krasen and Cassius, what are you guys gonna do?
Hey, yo, Cassius. Smoot. Also, Kari, you're muted.
I'm gonna activate feline agility first off so I can get in position.
You do?
Yo, how can I make your guys' like profile pic smaller, like mine?
Yeah.
Because like it's taking up the screen for me.
There's an option over in the gears place.
Okay.
Give me a second.
How do I do that?
That's why it's not showing that it's... Alright, hey, Cassius, what do you plan on doing?
Okay. I guess what I'll do, since I feel like this will be a long fight, is I'll use the first level spell slot for a turret, and then as a bonus action I'll have the turret shoot at
Roll
him.
with disadvantage.
Okay. It's gonna be a force.
Roll with disadvantage as the very wind itself bends the beam, tries to bend the beam away from your turret.
That is a 26 with disadvantage.
Alright, it hits it. It hits it. Roll damage.
2 damage.
Oh
no! Oh no. Oh no. Give me a second. Oh no, I wasn't expecting that.
Nah, he makes them tough so that they like kill everybody.
That's 2.
I have a feeling this won't be as bad as that guy who killed us a billion times.
Alright.
Is it my
And
turn?
with that, it procs a Paragon action as it begins to whirl up wind once more as it growls. And I need everyone, not everyone, I need Zoya, Porzak, and Cassius. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as this whiff of wind comes flying straight towards you.
15.
No.
Me and my turret fail.
You said 15, Zoya?
Yep.
Alright, and Porzak?
18.
Alright, Porzak is the only one that succeeded.
Ah, shit.
It's bad times when the barbarian fails a dex save.
No. I'm not gonna do anything rules finicky.
11, 16. You all take... Okay, so everyone except for Porzak takes 19 magical slashing damage as this blade of wind comes flying out of the tornado and cuts you to your core. And for Porzak, you take 9 magical slashing damage.
I take 18?
19.
19, okay. I just made my math a little bit harder then.
Crossing goes next, right?
So that means it'd be... Wait, have you procced your rage yet?
Nope.
Yeah, so... Oh, okay. And then up next is Crescent.
It's raining. That's cool. I got a little rain of myself. Crescent says. He holds up his hand and a small little purple teardrop emanates from it. I'm going to use Tears of the Clockwork and summon a spectral rainfall. That is 15 feet in radius. Ironically, the same radius as that tornado.
Oh, whoa.
It will do 1d6 plus 8 damage per round, and it continues.
What type of damage?
That's based on the cartridge I call.
What'd you call?
Psychic.
Alright.
So 1d6 plus
Int per turn.
plus 2, because that's the favored cartridge.
Nice.
Shit. What's my int modifier? 5, thanks, B. Bitch is gonna take 12 psychic damage. As he is pelted with my ever-burning sadness.
It doesn't seem to be responding at all, as the teardrop is barely able to make it inside the tornado, and you hear a growl come from it.
A singular teardrop, it's a rainfall, honey.
I know, it barely is able to get inside the tornado.
Really? Despite being the whole radius of it.
And with that, next up, it's going to proc a flare action, as it were, as another tornado shit, that was my cookies. Anyway, plops down. That plops down right where the group that just got hit is. So, hey, boyos, my fellow my Cassius, Zoya, and Porzak. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
9.
Oh God.
Just want to make sure here. Technically, since it's a scene, I have advantage, correct?
Yes, you have advantage.
Okay. Alright, real quick. You.
Be right back, I gotta pee.
20 for me and 15 for my turret.
Alright.
18 total.
Alright. So, Porzak, you fail. You take... Give me a second here. You take... 10. You take 27 slashing damage as you are cut to ribbons by the tornado and you are flung straight into one of the buildings. Oh,
Which one?
Oof.
give me a minute.
Whoa, we're being moved.
I know. That was a fail. Anyway, as you afloat, right through that building, and through the wall and down to the ground. For Cassius and Zoya, you take.
I got an 18.
You guys take 13 magical slashing as you are all knocked out. Actually, no, your turret takes the 27 as well. As your turret is knocked out, as all three of you are knocked outside of the tornado.
Wait, so how much was it for me?
Zoya and Cassius take 9. No, take 13.
Okay.
Meanwhile, your turret takes the full 27. And then
My turret's broken.
And then it's going to proc another legendary action as it proceeds to whirl up another, as it proceeds to take a deep breath. And you hear again this thundering boom, as this time, this beam heads towards Decilo. Decilo, roll me a deck save. No, Roxy's not here. Alright. Yeah. Alright, Rupert, roll me another save. Alright, you barely succeed. 4, 5, 6. Give me a 7. Give me a second. 7. Where am I? 8. 9, and I need 10. There you are. Oh my god. Okay. No, you're not. 10, 20, 25, 30, 40. You take 24 magical bludgeoning damage. And you are knocked back another 5 feet. Alright, Humberto Group, it is now your turn.
Alright.
Alright then. Who shall go first?
Oh, I was kind of hoping to hear your idea, Vice.
Alright, yeah, here's my idea. Alright, so Bozark just pushing himself out of that rubble. He turns over to the storm and he starts yelling at it.
Okay.
Anyway, what's up?
And he's gonna go ahead and conjure a moonbeam, piercing through the clouds and hitting this thing.
Alright.
And he's going to straight up say, he starts to yell out all of these Druidic and just for a little bit of common, he goes out and says, "Reveal yourself, Tempest."
The tornado does not respond as this moonbeam comes down on top of it, but you see the light beaming out, and you come up and you see the form of what you think might be what might be a dragon, but it seems more spiky and more corrupted in nature as it growls and its red eyes turn towards you.
Let's see. Just explode a little bit. Also, the DC was the con save was 16, not 11.
What's the save?
The save is 16, not 11. I screwed up on inputting it.
Okay, give me a
What
second.
I miss?
Let's see. Rupert got hit by a magical beam of wind breath again.
Oh man.
It's not a good day for him. Also, you said con save. All right then. It has a. All right, it succeeded with a 19.
All right. It will take half of this. That is 9 radiant damage.
All right.
And it will need to do this on. It will need to do the same Constitution save on every. So on the turn that it starts there, so after that, it would need to make another one.
Con saving throw.
Actually, no, it makes it fit. Is it a shape changer? Is it changing its shape with this method?
Not at all.
Alright. Good.
Alright. With that, Zoya, Desi, what you guys got in plan?
Anything you want to do, Desi?
No, you go ahead first.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Keith.
Yeah?
When looking at the storm, how much upward pressure is there at the edge of the storm?
It doesn't seem to be applying pressure upward. It seems like while the tornado itself is funneling itself upward, you notice that there's a second layer right in front of that is pressing downward as the ground itself is carved around the tornado.
Alright. Any inclination of upward movement? Like deeper inside?
There
Or
you can tell that thanks to that moonbeam you are able to tell that whatever it is flapping wings, but that's about it.
okay.
Actually, due to that, you get to see a bit of where the creature actually is.
Okay then.
Give me a second.
And that. Try to do something special.
Nope, I'm not.
Alright then. And Zoya will move over to this.
Alright. I just showed where it's at relatively.
Okay. And Zoya will move to the corner of this shed here.
Mm-hmm.
Take out her musket and use her action to attack.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay. And because it's a bonus action to reload, correct?
No, it's part of your attack process.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I can shoot twice then?
Yep.
In that case?
Yeah.
Okay.
That only apply the bonus action thing only applies to a gunslinger.
Okay. First shot. 18.
18. Let me see.
Second shot.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
From what you can tell, the first shot does pierce through. Second one veers right off, moving out the way and flying right towards Decilo, hitting him instead.
Oh! That's 3 piercing damage.
Yep, as this creature seems to take 11, but it doesn't seem to be reacting in any way.
When Desi hears Decilo get struck by the musket ball, he'll shout out an apology.
Sorry. We're on
So
the
good.
Naruto group's turn.
Oh, did Desi go?
Nope. I will let you guys know, Jesus. Desi,
Yeah.
it's your turn, as it were.
Alright, so what are we fighting?
You're fighting what appears to be a dragon inside of tornado. But the tornado itself is stopping you from getting close to it, as it seems to be making a protective barrier around it.
Okay. Is there like any rubble around me or something?
Oh yeah, the building that you're right next to seem to have a piece of it break off.
I don't know. It's hard. So I'm guessing the tornado affects how I move, right?
Not at all. The only thing it can do is stop you from getting close to the thing in it.
That's what I'm saying, though, right? If I try to get close to it, it's gonna do some negative stuff, right?
Yeah, potentially.
Wow, I can't talk.
But you could still probably chuck the big hunk at it. Or try to.
Okay. Jeez, this is like too many shit. Okay, can I like throw something at it then? Like, I don't.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna just throw a javelin at it.
Alright. Roll to hit.
A javelin of lightning, I guess?
Ooh, okay, in that case it has to
Ooh.
roll a dex save, as your javelin turns into lightning when you throw it at him.
Okay, so wait, do I have to roll a hit then?
Yeah, for the javelin itself.
That's like what, +7?
Yeah. Ooh, he feels that.
Oh, +6. 19.
Alright, that hits him.
So it's what, 40 with 46 and what else?
Yep. So 46 lightning, and then 1d6 plus your strength mod of piercing.
Is that what you think? I'm not a cat.
17.
And this growl seems to grow louder as it takes your lightning from the javelin and begins to funnel it back into the storm itself. As it begins to make use of that lightning. Is there anything else you'd like to? You have one more attack.
All right, I can hit twice. Damn, I forgot.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just let me do that again, I guess. No, wait. Yeah, I can do that again.
Yee.
So I have to make a deck.
He does indeed. Alright. What the hell? Okay, he rolled and he failed again.
Nice.
Great. Just keep on fucking up. 17, bitch.
That does not hit.
Oh shit.
So only the
Okay.
lightning hits. As it takes the
This is what I
javelin,
get for talking shit.
it's going to take that javelin, and it's going to whirl it at Rupert instead. And Rupert's going to take 4 piercing damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Destiny? Actually, yeah, roll 46 damage, actually. Because the lightning did hit from that attack.
Oh, so I just rolled 46.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Again, lightning gets funneled right back into the storm, as it is now, finally, Rupert's turn.
Damn it.
It's too high for you to see.
Rupert? Oh, Rupert.
They can't hear you.
Yeah.
So guys, do I go for the risk play? Do I go for the risky play?
What's that?
I mean, I could thunderstep right above the dragon and slice at it.
Requires you to get inside of it first. Inside the tornado first.
Yeah, but I could just teleport in. Thunderstep's a teleport.
Should he teleport in?
That's his call on the fall damage.
Oof, yeah.
How many feet up is it?
Yeah, how far up is it?
He is at least 30 feet in the air.
I actually could teleport on top of it. It's a 90-foot teleport.
Also, keep in mind, the tornado is going to immediately react as a result.
No, we won't go with that. Instead, we will cast Witch Bolt as a 3rd level spell.
Roll with disadvantage.
Motherfuck.
All range attacks have disadvantage.
Huh?
All range attacks have disadvantage on this thing.
Okay, I'll stop now.
It's pinned. No, it's
22.
22? Even with disadvantage?
Huh?
Even with disadvantage.
Yeah, I have +8 to my spellcasting modifier.
That hits.
Hello, magic, my dude.
Here it is. Alright, 12 damage.
Alright.
No car. 41.
The lightning gets funneled right back into the storm of itself. As it's
What?
Oh, he takes the damage. It just gets
okay.
funneled right back in as you hear this growl, and you hear in a big booming voice in Draconic for those who can understand it. Storm, and then a bolt of lightning strikes Daniel, and he is down.
Oh no!
Daniel's like, what the? As he takes a bolt of lightning through the chest and falls to the ground.
Zuko, no!
And then for my bonus action, can I bonus action? Huh? No, I wasn't going to. Nah, then, I'll prepare a reaction. Okay. Never mind then.
Alright,
I'm gonna Chalice Rebuke instead.
with that, it's the tornado's turn, as it's going to roll a con save. It's going to succeed that, and then it is going to move.
Fuck! I should have gone with the other thing I was gonna.
Hey, Decilo. This tornado proceeds to pull you inside of it.
Oh shit.
As you guys can no longer see the creature. And Decilo, you're going to be attacked 3 times before you were pulled right back out of the tornado. So, alright, so for the first one, there's a 24, 24 again, nat 20 on the third one.
Yeah, all 3 hits.
Alright, you take...
I'm not getting down, to swear to God.
Okay, you take 20 magical piercing damage, and then you take 13, 26. You take 27 magical slashing damage before you were taken and thrown right back out of the tornado and whirled straight into a building.
Oh God. Ah!
Alright, Guihe Squad, you're up next.
Wigwigwad.
Wigwigwad. Y'all go first, I need to think.
You should move that little glowing orb to...
What?
Yes,
Wait, hold
I'll
on.
be doing that really quickly.
Oh shit. Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way over there.
That's like the...
You moved me there?
I moved you there because you got thrown.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Shiznit. Do I have potions still? Yes, I do.
So, wait, whose turn is it right now?
It's Guihei squads. Also, as a legendary action, it's going to looks towards Sao Su, and she is struck by lightning and struck down. But she seems way crispier than Daniel is, as she's completely unmoving.
Oh no. Wait.
Oh wait, shit! It's Sasu. I need to kill it. I'm trying. I'm really.
Okay. Are you gonna Krasn? Are you gonna do anything?
They can't
Bryce?
hear you.
Oh.
He moved his rain, so that way it would hit. So that way he moved his rain, so that way it would hit the wind dragon again.
Okay. Is that it for his turn?
Yeah, Cassius is
Wait,
trying to
who?
figure out what he wants to do right now.
I can't really get the best angle on him.
Oh, yeah, wait. What's the turn order? I don't know what it is.
Dude,
I can't
I
see it.
pinned it.
He pinned it.
He might do paradise.
Yeah, we're last.
Okay, I'm gonna. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna like hide where I am, and I'm gonna drink a potion of greater healing.
All right.
How much is that? How much do I roll?
Give me a second.
I know. And the races are a lot more unique because, like, once I've established the mechanics, I fun thing. Like, for example,
44 plus 4.
Okay.
I can't really. There's that building in the way, so I'm also just gonna chug a potion. Normal.
Okay, I got 13 health back.
Alright. With that, it's going to proc. It's going to proc another legendary action, and actually no, it's going to use a lair action this time. And once again, this time the tornado that it made earlier is going to move right towards. I can't move it, can I? No, I can't. It's going to move right towards Zoya and Cassius once again. Dexterity saving throw.
God.
Is it gonna go on that building?
Can't move it currently. Give me a second.
Advantage on
Nat
this.
20.
16.
Alright, Zoya fails. So Zoya takes 11, that's 13. That's 13 points of magical slashing damage as you were thrown into as you this time are thrown into this building, and 13 divided by 2. That's 6 points of damage for Cassius as he is mentally pushed back 5 feet. With that, we move on to Humberto and plus Porzak. It is your guys' turn.
All right then. All right then. Let's see what we got here. I'd like to first throw the moonbeam back into it, and it needs to make a Constitution save again. Did you get that?
He succeeded.
All right. And I would like to bonus action Shillelagh.
All right.
And
Alright, who's next?
And I would like to move over here.
Alright.
Can I take cover behind some of the shrubbery?
Yes.
I'll do that.
Got it.
And then return.
Alright. All that's left is Zoya, Rupert, and Desi. Who wants to go next? Alright, Rupert has decided to go last.
Want me to go ahead of you, Cookie?
Yeah, you
Okay. Quick question, Keith.
Yeah?
What if Zoya heard Daniel get downed in the chaos or no?
You would have seen him as the tornado would have moved out the way of his body before you would have gotten picked up by a tornado and slung into another building.
Oh yeah, she rages.
Alright.
Let me tick that down real fast. And logic goes out the window with rage. 45, 60, 70, spending her action, she is going to move right up next door to it, to the tornado.
Got it.
And do want a bonus action real fast.
She used her bonus action to rage, remember that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's all she's doing.
Alright, Desi?
Damn, why am I so far away?
Tornado moved.
You did this on purpose, didn't you?
I did not.
Damn, I can't even go help Daniel. Alright, well, I just move up. Clear the sheet.
You're gonna what? Oh.
I mean, I don't want to keep throwing stuff at it.
You could try and dash over to Daniel as a full action.
I don't want to do that, though.
Alright. What else is there?
Would that work?
Say that again?
Hold up, wait a minute. Alright, I'll do Misty Step.
Oh, alright.
What you gonna do?
Get closer.
She's gonna Missy Step as a bonus action and move.
Ooh.
Alright, that works.
Get it.
Okay, so I did that. I guess I'll go another. I don't know. I guess I'll throw another javelin at it.
Alright. He's gonna roll a dex save. He's gonna succeed that one with a 27, so half damage on that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm throwing two of them.
Alright, another dex. Wait, both lightning javelins?
Yeah.
Alright, after this you were down to one lightning javelin. And it rolled a nat 1 on that second one, so...
Alright. Oh, 11 doesn't hit. Right.
Nope, not for the first one. Yeah, that one doesn't hit either, unfortunately.
My javelins for nothing.
So wait, so roll 46 divided by 2. So roll 46 divided by 2 for the first one, and then 46 times 2 for the second one.
Wow, they didn't hit.
Yes, they did. Remember, they turn into lightning bolts before they turn back into javelins. So the lightning bolt hits it, and then the javelins come after.
Okay, so what am I doing again?
Okay. Well, roll 2d6 plus... I forgot to do this. Because one is halved, the other one is times 2. Well, first roll me 46 divided by 2 for that one. Let's do that first. Alright. And then and then 46 times 2 for the second one. Oof, alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do this turn?
No.
Alright. With that, you suddenly feel a shift in the air as the rain begins to funnel into one point. It goes it starts to go diagonal towards the tornado and beam right back up. As you know how it was a gray cloud surrounding the tornado?
Mm-hmm.
They turn completely black as the ground and you feel rocks begin to shake and lift up off the ground.
Oh my god.
It is, and this is the start of its overkill attack. You have 1 round to either run or stop it, or it lets out its attack.
How do we stop this shit?
Repeat that, please, because you broke up for me.
You have 1 round. You have 1 round starting at its turn to either run away or stop it from doing its overkill attack, or it unleashes something.
And it's whose turn right now?
It is Rupert's turn.
And I can't hit it.
Can move.
So, are you saying I'm gonna die? Ooh.
So even if I move, I can't hit it?
You have 25 feet of movement. So...
Okay, I could get to...
There.
Okay.
And there.
Or I could get to here.
Alright.
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking right now. Alright, well... And I will... Witch bolted again. 3rd level spell again.
If it takes 12 damage, go ahead.
Oh, do I not have to roll to hit?
No, it's automatic.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Shit.
$44.
Alright.
What is 1A repeat?
Huh?
It says 1A repeat damage.
1 action to repeat it. So you use your action to deal witch bolt damage again.
Yeah.
Alright. With that, it can't do anything its turn. Moving on, Guihei squad.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yeah, we have to do enough damage to make it stop doing its overkill attack.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go over here.
Desolate, what do
and
you got?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it
Okay,
hasn't moved.
so I'm pretty sure because of Jindos, I can. Yeah, hold on. Once per day, you can cast a spell from your spell list up to the 5th level.
Yep.
So I'm gonna take lightning bolts,
Alright, lightning bolt.
and I'm gonna. Alright. So it has to make a dex save.
What's your DC?
16. Yeah.
It succeeds.
Okay, it takes half damage.
You aim at its body.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, so 10d6 I have to do. And then half that. Alright. So, 12 damage.
Alright. Cassius, Krasen, it is your turn.
I guess I'll cast Scorching Ray at it.
Roll to hit with disadvantage on all 3.
This is a good fight. I like this so far.
So Cassius lets out 3 bolts, 3 rays of scorching hot fire, and all of them miss as the wind turns the fire into just air as it hits against this wall of wind as a shield. Yes, it is. Krasen, it is your turn.
Krasen, I strongly advise you run away because I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Is Saosu down?
Saosu looks like she's burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, she's just
Yeah, dude.
emulated.
You have no
No,
idea.
she's just down.
She's
Well,
not moving at all.
I'm gonna make sure she's okay.
Yeah, I'm super close. Could I tell if she's dead?
She's barely alive.
Oh.
Ooh. That's no good.
Dude, this is a tough decision.
We're halfway across the map from her. Keep in mind. Well, you're.
Where is he?
You're 55 feet away. Even if you were moving through buildings.
Dude, I wouldn't know she's down then, wouldn't I?
You saw the lightning come down in her general area and heard her scream.
Oh, I should have helped her. And now, there's the price to pay. Well, my best bet is to increase the damage, and I'm gonna start walking her direction.
Alright.
And increase the damage on the tornado?
Of his
rain.
Rains of the clockwork.
On the rain.
Tears of the clockwork. Come on, give me damage.
I think I'd be right by Cassie.
Give me damage.
I'm taking damage.
No, give me damage.
Oh shit, at least I get 2 more damage added to it. Honey.
Plus 5.
5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 9. 12.
Alright. So you start walking towards her. And with that, you notice the tornado that was right there that threw away Zoya and Cassius begins to funnel away and gets sucked right into the main tornado.
What?
The one that was, like, the farther up the map, it got sucked into the regular tornado?
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, fighting tornadoes is dope.
Alright.
It is dope. I'm having fun.
Humberto Squad, you have your turn, and this is it.
Dispelling magic.
For the love of
Alright, you dispel the tornado, but not what it's planning. As you see this, as you now get to see this thing in its fullest form. Give me a second.
It's a dirt.
Nope.
It's dirt.
Storm giant. Small kobold.
Also, the dragon inside is not bloodied, correct?
Nope!
Oh god.
Not even close. The dragon. None
Fuck
of you
me,
hit it.
then.
Funnily enough, Funnily
Except
enough,
for the
as you
dragon.
see a picture of the dragon, you realize this is a young dragon.
A youngin'.
Dragon smitation time. Wait, can I hug it?
It does not look
Oh, I
huggable.
wanna hug it. Let me hug him!
No,
He's gonna
not-
get
not
hugged by
wormling.
my axe.
Young dragon, not wormling. Like this thing is still
Huh?
like getting close to.
Alright, go ahead. Keep in
Oh.
mind, it is 30 feet in the air.
I know it's 30 feet in the air.
Alright.
What was the last name?
Okay,
Yo, where the
I'm
fuck's
gonna
the
I-
go back into the building.
How
and
far
throw
away am I
myself.
exactly?
Fucking Borzak's gonna run away and go right back into the house. You
Yeah,
are.
I'm gonna go prone too. I'm
you are-
not getting it.
You're 30
This
feet
shit-
away from it.
Perfect.
I am brave enough for this.
60 feet of teleportation.
I thunderstep 30 feet above it
Alright.
and aim my sword down to come down on it from above.
Roll to hit.
Oh, he's gonna like that.
Where's my fucking dice?
Raven Edge is gonna like that.
Raven Edge is really gonna like that.
Well, that's if Raven Edge gets the last word on this one. Which
Raven
I
Edge always
doubt.
gets the last word. Nat 20.
Roll
Yes.
again.
Why?
Well, actually, don't you have an extra attack? Or do you not?
No.
Okay. Roll damage. Roll damage.
I'm going to. What do I need to roll for damage?
1d10. Wait, one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed. I'm teleporting above.
1d12 plus your charisma modifier times
Like-
2
Do I get any bonus
Times
from,
two!
Thunderstep?
plus 1 from being a magic weapon.
Bro.
So 1d12 plus your plus charisma modifier plus 1 times 2.
This has to do something to him.
42.
It begins to waver from its stance, but its wings curl in on itself as you unfortunately slide right off with your blade. And
Can I keep the blade in him?
the Craven Edge, it makes an impact, but it gets pushed right back out as you fall out, and it
It
goes,
doesn't pierce through the scales with the 42.
and it goes. And you begin to feel as if Raven Edge itself is choking from the blood of this thing as your sword slams to the ground. It's like, and that ends your turn. As suddenly you feel as if your life itself is starting to ebb away as your connection to Raven Edge starts to fade.
Alright, did he throw me off?
Yes, he threw you off.
Do I take any damage from
Nope.
that?
What? No, you
Damn
take
it.
fall damage, but he didn't do damage to you.
Damn it! I didn't know if him like whipping me would deal like a damage.
Oh, no, he didn't flip you. You just fell off.
Alright, how much fall damage do I take, Master?
You take not that much.
Stop.
Enough
No.
to kill me?
You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
I'm on 3 HP.
Wow. Desi? Desi?
No, I'm not. I'm on
And
10.
Zoya.
I'm on 10.
Alright, how?
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's
How high up did you say it
Leviosa, not
was?
Leviosa.
What was that?
How high up did you say it was?
30 feet.
Feet. How tall are the buildings around it?
10 at most.
Let me check something here. Desi, you can do whatever.
No, that would have killed you. Yes! Come on, Desi, what you got for me?
Oh, I thought Zoya was still doing her thing.
Zoya's trying to figure out what to do.
Shit, so am I. I was hoping that he would.
Well, I think I know kind of what I want to do.
What do you want to
So,
do?
Okay. Go
um, this is a fucking Hail Mary, but okay, what? Which building
Cookie,
near this?
Cookie, you'll get really intimate with him soon. Anyway, what?
What? What?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, which one of these buildings here are about 10 feet tall?
Building-wise, you have... There's the one that's right below to the dragon.
This one?
Yep. You hear it growling as it keeps repeating the same thing over and over again. And for those of you who can understand Draconic, you just keep hearing murderer, 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 murderer being said louder and louder. And Zoya, all you're hearing is a grating noise as if metal is scratching on metal. For those of you who can't understand Draconic.
Alright. Well, with that, Zoya will run up to this building, using her claws and her 10 feet of climbing speed, climb up, and then try to leap at the dragon 20 feet up and swing at it.
Okay, you're 10 feet up. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now.
Strength athletics check.
Roll athletics. It is 3 plus your strength plus your rage.
Okay.
To reach up that high, you have to get up at. You have a great X, right?
Yes.
You have to get above. You have to get a 10 or above to be able to hit him.
And because this is rage, it has advantage, correct?
Yes.
Come on, dude.
And that would be a what is it? Grand total of. That's a grand total of 15.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm sorry, Perry.
And then
Perry,
also
Perry. I'm sorry.
And then what?
Come on, you gotta say it.
You do not make it.
Damn it.
You jump. You imagine Daniel's body in your head. You can see him laying there, burnt to a crisp, his armor completely rendered. And despite all your force and effort, you can't make the jump.
And then as a last-ditch effort, as I reach the apex of my leap, can I just simply pitch my great axe?
Roll to hit. Roll a d20
right.
Plus your strength, no proficiency.
Okay, can I use reckless attack on this to try to get advantage?
Yes!
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Hail Mary, like these are just Hail Mary after Hail Mary after Hail Mary.
Come on.
I gotta remove the wind wall. That's about all I can do, man.
23.
That hits. Roll damage. 1d4 plus your strength mod plus rage.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Wait for me.
Okay. You said
1d4
1d4
plus strength mod plus rage.
and then plus the 2d6 is from.
Yes, plus the 2d6.
Alright. 5. Okay, there's the weapon.
Alright.
That's a 14 total.
You hit it, and you clip its, and you hit its wing as it growls, and it seems that its concentration seems to break as its eyes turn blood, as its blood-red eyes shine blue, as it flings the axe away.
As Zoya falls, she flips him off and says in wolf speak, "Fuck off! You don't touch my cleric."
Desi, it is your turn.
Daniel like Zoya?
So wait, so he can't do the overkill thing now, right?
From what it looks like, his concentration has been broken. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna make sure he
Real
don't
quick.
try that shit.
Hmm?
How far away does I got thrown away? Because the great axe has something special.
10 feet.
First. Okay. All right.
Are we about to see
Sorry.
some WWE shit?
No, sorry. Sorry for interrupting.
What's going on?
Alright, Desi, what you got for me?
I'm conflicted.
Conflicted?
Alright, let me go check on Daniel actually.
Alright. You head over to Daniel, and he seems unmoving as his eyes are closed. But he seems to be barely breathing.
Okay. Why did I do that if I don't have anything to help him?
You do have
Great,
you have Cure Wounds as a spell. You have Lay on Hands and the like. So you have you at least have 2 different ways to heal him.
Although if I heal him, it's gonna waste my action though, right?
Potentially, yeah, but
Well, not waste it. Okay. Alright, fuck it. I'm just hitting that. Cure Wounds. I use Cure Wounds.
right, you heal him. And he gives a goes as he grabs your. Hmm? Did you say something there?
No.
Alright, sorry.
on.
It's alright. He gasps awake and grabs you by the arm. He's like, he's just clinging onto your arm as he has no clue what the hell's going on right now.
Oh, good. You are awake.
Yeah. Did I just get struck by lightning?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Fuck!
Okay, don't talk. You'll put yourself in the shock.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. Can I use Misty Step again?
Do you have another spell slot?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do it there. Alright. Daniel's fine.
Alright, you teleport out, and you see this massive metal dragon seem to growl down at Zoya as she falls back on the ground, just flipping off the dragon.
I imagine that.
How much fall damage do I take?
You dropped less than 10, so none.
Okay.
Ah! Success!
Just the wind got knocked out of her.
Alright. And with that, the dragon is going to fly over to Sao Su. is going to land, grab her, and then you see this burst of wind launch it into the air as it flies away with Saosu in tow.
That's kind of cheap.
No.
And Krasen, you see the sight of the dragon with Saosu just laying limp in its claws as it flies away. As combat is over.
It kidnapped her.
No. We gotta pull a dragon's lair, boys.
We need to stop that dragon before it does any more destruction.
Oh,
We gotta
hell
go
yeah.
save Princess Daphne.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and heal a fuck ton of you guys. Can I just go over to the nearest person and heal them?
Yep, and combat is over. So let me end the music here.
Just use my medicine check and use like the healer's kit to just heal this person right.
Holy shiznit.
May I try to medicine check this person in front of me?
You're gonna run after the dragon. Oh my god. So you guys see Krasen, roll me at athletics.
Krasen, don't do it, you fucking idiot.
No!
He's pulling a vice. I don't think
Do I see him?
Yep, you
Do I
see
see him do this?
You see him bolt after the dragon. Give me a second.
I'm gonna go run after him.
Well, they're going to die.
Krasen, you have a +1. Nope. You are not able to keep up with the dragon. As its speed outranks yours, as the tornado picks up again, the wind picks up and it blinds you, and then suddenly, dragon's gone.
Yo, can you unmute yourself so I can like do a roleplay thing?
And I'm guessing Krasen comes back after that?
No, I'm gonna still run.
So
Krasen, wait! Krasen!
What?
Oh, I thought you were keeping on running.
Oh, yeah, I'm still running. Sorry.
Krasen, you can't catch up with him. We just have to get her later. Or get her together. You can't get to her on foot.
No, it's no. Alright, wait. It allows you to see.
Oh shit, yeah. These two.
Did you say anything?
Dude, trust me when I say I know what I'm talking about.
Hey, come here.
What?
We're gonna get her back, okay?
Like literally, it's kind of read the custom that I get to see. Oh, I'm running there.
Oh.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my gosh. Thanks. Dude, I'm in a moment right now. Yeah. Dude, man. Can you repeat yourself? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Were you crying?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, I was like, come here.
Crying little kobold tears.
We'll get her back. We'll get her back, I promise. What'd you say?
You'll get it back!
I promise.
No, they're gonna hear!
He's just gonna pretend he's hearing what he's saying because it was clearly like muffled. And he's not gonna eat her. I'm not gonna let her. Okay? I'm like just rubbing his back. I'm not gonna let him. I'm not. I'm gonna let my necklace talk to him. I'm gonna negotiate. It's okay. I'm actually kind of feeling sad right now. So okay. And I'm like humming to him. He's gonna be okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Hey, you did really good back there. That
I
thing you
did?
did with the rain? Yeah. That weird psychic rain? I saw it from really far away. That was intense. And I like wipe away one of
Really?
his tears. Yeah. That was awesome.
Thanks.
She's gonna say the same thing when we get her back, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Who's Amador's favorite little clockworker? Well, who is it?
Don't. What? Nah. Not me.
Yes, it is. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, it is. Come on.
Nah!
It's you! And I tickle it.
Jindosh seems to like kind of cough, and Desilo's head.
What? I look at him like you're ruining the moment.
I know. After seeing what happened here today, I know exactly what we're up against.
You wouldn't know that dragon, would you?
Not that particular one. He's a little too young for my taste. But
You
that
talking to that, thing?
it'd be
Yeah.
it'd be easier to explain if he wants to listen. It'd be easier to explain if I had a mouth.
Yeah, I let him take over me.
He kind of sits up. Desel kind of sits up straight as his eyes turn draconic, and he says, "What you're up against is a wind dragon, a long, long forgotten line of dragons. They live in the Dracossi Mountains. They're usually isolated, and judging by what I heard, and judging by what just happened, that dragon that took your friend, he's hunting down someone who killed one of his own. So, yeah." And then he lets go of the possession.
Right?
So Saosu's not the one he's after. Right?
Yeah.
No, I was talking to Jindos.
He's not. He's definitely not the one she's after. If anything, he seems to blame those kobolds that he keeps hunting down for whatever murder happened.
I promise we'll get her back.
In the meantime, who the heck are you possessed by?
I'm not possessing him, he says, grumbling in Desilo's head.
His name is Jindos, but I only let him. He only takes over when I let him.
Ah, I remember him from last time, too.
Yeah. We should
Can I turn into a grandma?
What?
Oh, he's so cool. What is he?
What type of dragon is Jindos again?
He kind of wonders to himself. That's a question, since I haven't seen my body in a long time. I'm smart.
You don't.
So.
What kind of breath did you use?
Breath?
Breath?
I have no idea.
He doesn't seem to remember what type of dragon he is.
I mean, that's good long. That was thousands of years ago. I've been stuck in this amulet for most of it.
That's true.
Do you guys mind if I do a quick cutaway real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
They deserve it. Sorry.
Switching back to the party that's back at the town, and he was kind of coughing up smoke. He says, and then he knows his hair too, and he's like, Ah, this hair does not fit me. And it's all puffed up and spiky like Zoya's was when she got hit by lightning.
Zoya will laugh a little bit, seeing his hair. So, you decided to copy my style a little bit there?
Shut up! That's not funny. Actually, he says, shut up. It's not funny.
Rupert sits up. Ow, I hurt. And so does my sword. All that I could hear is choking noises in my head. I don't want to hear these.
And then Desi,
What?
you hear this low orc voice in your head as you hear, if that's who I think it is, then something really bad is happening. That wind dragon looks very familiar.
Is that my sword talking?
It is indeed, as your sword has this slight glow to it.
Bro, have we even done this shit yet?
Well, he's spoken to you a few times before during your travels, but this is the first. But he was mainly silent for the most part. This is the first time he's spoken since you started traveling.
Oh yeah, now you're talking.
I'm not one for small talk, as it were.
Small talk. Yeah, I can see that.
But some advice. Next time, dragons like that. Those types of dragons are very, very dangerous, and the only time they do something like this is if they're doing an honor killing for one of their own kind. From what it looks like, the whatever this dragon's hunting, it's a blood debt that it's not going to let go.
Wow, that is very specific.
Well, I kept hearing it shout murderer, murderer, murderer. So, despite the fact that I don't know Draconic, I can understand that one sentence, considering how many times I've heard it get shouted at me.
Alright, well, we have to get Kelsey back.
Then I suggest we start with that kobold Cassius was talking to.
Right.
I will be here if you need me, he says before he goes silent again.
Gee, don't be so creepy.
Sorry. So, this townspeople, Porzak and Casson and Deslo are talking to each other, and at the same time, the townsfolk are starting to slowly make their way back.
Everything is fine now. Ignore the broken buildings.
And some of them thank you. They run up and shake your hands and everything, and they're very happy. And they're very happy that you saved their home and everything, despite how destroyed it might be. And as
It could have been worse.
and some of them start going to work right away and repairing their home. and at the same time, the kobold that was with him tries to like avoid you guys as he seems to be trying to slink back into the tavern.
Does Zoya
Also-
see him?
Yep.
Zoya's gonna beeline him and grab him.
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
And she's gonna slam him up against a wall. Start talking, little guy, or there's gonna be a little bit more of a mess here.
I don't know. He seems to be speaking rapidly, too incoherently for you to understand.
She slaps him.
I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want.
She snaps a finger right in front of him and points directly in his eye. Stop talking and breathe.
Zoya, you might need to calm down just a bit.
Daniel's with you guys, kind of leaning on Jesse with an arm somewhat.
Now listen. A thing that generates tornadoes just came into this town and tried to wreak havoc. And it was saying something. I couldn't really understand it. But you probably heard it. Because of how loud it was.
No.
Hey Daniel, what did he say?
I believe the proper terminology and Nick is
Okay, Daniel.
murderer.
Push yourself, Daniel.
It's okay.
Alright, little kobold. That thing that came into the village was screaming murderer. And you look like you were trying to dodge us. Everyone. Start talking or I'm going to be using some fairly medieval methods on you and no one would miss you.
I have no idea. Tell the damn wolf Neko what she wants, or I will. And then Daniel gets really frustrated as he proceeds to slam down, as he proceeds to growl, and he forms enough of a coherent statement to say, "Oh, I swear I will forsake every oath I've made to my God to put you in the ground." And the kobold kind of seizes up and he says, "Okay. That dragon might be after us because this weird little gray kobold died in a mine collapse a couple of months ago."
Was it accidental or?
Yes, it was accidental! We didn't even know that we're kobolds! We don't mess up at this!
That
Zoya keeps
kobold
him
is
into the
why
wall.
the dragon is coming at you?
That kobold was weird. It could control the wind somehow. It was a bloody shapeshifter, Daniel mutters.
Zoya looks at the kobold. So you're telling me there was that thing formed to look like you, and it got killed in a mine accident?
Yeah, dragons like to live with us over in Perid.
Alright. What's the name of the damn dragon that attacked us?
I don't know
Or
his
the one
name.
that died?
I don't know her name.
At this point, Zoya takes him off the wall and just sort of shakes him a little bit. You sure?
I don't know their name. Only Chief Redcap knows who it is. That's the leader of the kobolds over in Perid. That's all I know. He knew her. He was an old friend of hers.
Okay. Who minds getting little chains and shackles for this little guy?
No, 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 no.
He looks
No, no,
around.
no, no. Do not.
Zoe's looking around.
Don't take me back to Perid. Do not take me back to Perid. They will kill me. I was exiled from there by him.
By the chief.
Chief Kobold sent me away, so I wouldn't tell the chief, the chief of the orcs over there about what happened because they killed the chief of the kobolds.
So you're telling me you lied to your superior and you got kicked out for it?
No, he knew. He was there. He didn't want it. He didn't want the orcs finding out because they'd kill him for it. So he sent us away. All of us who knew about it. There were 13 of us, and I'm the only one left. Besides the chief.
Zoe just looks at this tiny little kobold.
Zoya, don't hurt the kobold.
Please.
I already expended 2 uses of my rage, and we haven't taken a couple days off yet for me to recharge. So now I want to tell you this, little kobold. What is your name?
Blade Fang.
Okay, Blade Fang. I'm gonna give you this warning. If I even so hear about that dragon coming and attacking another village, and you were somehow involved, you were in the area of that attack, guess what?
What?
I'm gonna come after your little stinky, your skelly little ass, and we're gonna talk.
It's after me. What do you expect me to do? Die? Daniel suggests.
Hey, Daniel, calm down. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Then we're gonna have a little conversation, and I'll make sure to drag your tail to the dragon's lair, and both of us will clean it up. Clean up the little mess that you and your boss and everyone else over where you formerly worked started.
You're crazy.
She keeps looking at him.
Wait, I have another question.
What?
Do you know that kobold's name?
The kobold that died?
Yeah.
No, only Chief Redcap knows. He was.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. You said that.
He was very sad when she died. That's all I know. Apparently he. I don't know why.
Okay.
Let me go.
Zoya will slowly set him down,
Alright.
keeping his hand on him, and then he's stand right here. I'm gonna give you a check, the cash. Alright.
Alright.
Now I want you to use this cash to get a horse, and I want you to get out of here.
He nods.
Okay.
He nods rapidly.
And now, I want you to make sure you ride as far away from this region as possible. And if I ever see you again, it better be in the capital or somewhere beyond this area.
He nods frantically again.
She gets out she pulls out She pulls out her checkbook. And a good horse is like 60
75.
gold? 75, okay. And, okay. 34. You said 75?
Mm-hmm. Ah, man.
And she'll write a check for 26 for 8 platinum pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll hand it to him.
He takes it frantically.
Take this to the stables, get a horse, get a saddle, and get out of here. And she hands him the check.
He takes it, and then he bolts towards the stable. You know, I was really hoping that he would have gotten gutted there, Daniel says.
Give me about 2 minutes and I can chase him down outside of town. You want me to do that?
Nah, I'm good.
Wait, that makes no sense though.
What?
Why did the dragon attack that town when the dude died at the one we're going to?
He's hunting down all the murderers of the woman. And all the
But what?
He's hunting down the people who murdered
Yeah,
yeah.
but the dude just said that she died in a mine.
He might. No. Are you referring to the dragon? Are you referring to the dragon
I'm
that's
referring to the dragon that just attacked that was talking about, hey, you killed my person or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
He
saying. Why
blames
would he
them.
attack that? But where she died at is like 8 days away.
Yes, but the people that he's after are here and in other places. They were there.
So wait,
They were
are they
there.
trying? Okay, what?
They were there when she died. As a result, and then they were sent out, exiled from Perid. This dragon is hunting down everyone that he sees to blame for her death.
So what you're saying is the people that went to go see her or whatever came back is attacking them.
Yep. It's basically they're avenging her. From what it looks like.
It's not a smart dragon.
Grief makes you blind.
I mean, yeah, but that doesn't make sense. But whatever. I'm not gonna say.
Daniel, can I? Okay, I have a question. Just answer me this. Are we staying here another night? Are we staying here for like 2 nights? Or are we gonna keep traveling and then just crash when we hit wherever the hell we're going?
Might as well rush it then.
Who's asking this?
Daniel.
We should probably take a break so that you can heal up from that lightning strike.
I can keep going. All
No.
I got is a broken. Nope. All I have is a broken arm. I've had worse, and besides, one of us is missing. That needs to get fixed. He says.
So, everyone who's near Zoya and Daniel, you'll see Zoya put her hands on her hips and stare at him.
I'm in pain as well.
We might need to. We could have him rest and recover on the carriage.
I kind of want to rest and help rebuild as well.
You trying to make us kill this dragon, aren't you?
For me? Nah.
Yes, that's what it sounds like. Cause I don't see any possible. We could try to. not
Oh my god, I guess
talk
so
to it,
soon.
but like
Yeah.
Talking to
fill
it is
in all
I'd
the
always
like to talk
details.
to it.
talking to it
Yeah.
is always an option. Keep in mind, from what you notice right now, it's in a blind rage, killing people that it sees as responsible for someone that was probably close to its death.
That's what I'm saying though, but I feel like since it's in that way, we need like proof about this.
And where you're
We
gonna
won't be
get
able to get it.
and where you're gonna get proof from?
I mean, we talk to the chief, but like
Zoil, but this is both in and out of character. Question. Zoil will speak up. How many votes to stay and rest for 2 days?
yeah, we can stay.
Come on, who's out there?
3 days.
You gotta rest, Daniel. Don't
Um,
be talking.
by the way, you guys hear this shout too. By the way, Porzak, Desalo, and Krasen.
Wait, what?
You hear Zoya cry out across town, "Who wants to stay here for 2 days and rest? And who wants to keep going?"
This Daniel saying this?
No, this is Zoya saying this.
Oh,
I tried to replicate Zoya's voice, but that failed.
In the shout, you kind of noticed a angry, exasperated, almost one of my friends and probably considered family is nearly died right now. And he has the gall to argue over this. So
Daniel said that, right?
no, it was
That we
Zoya.
should continue
Both.
going, right?
Mhm.
I'm agreeing with Daniel.
Zoya said that, you fool.
His arm's in a sling right now, mind you. This guy looks. His chainmail is gone. He has no armor. He barely has any clothes. But
I agree that the people who are well enough to should go, but Danny should stay behind.
Well, he can't stay behind by himself.
Well, I mean,
Don't go.
I don't know if he'll return to the village. Maybe if we.
What was that, Porzak?
No.
Don't go.
So that's two. So Zoya's staying. Zoya wants to stay. Porzak wants to stay. Who else wants to stay?
I just said I was staying.
All right, that's Desi.
Unless any one of you would like to make a case with it.
Rupert's staying.
We-
So that's 4 ahead.
We can make a discussion out of this.
Cause.
I mean, if y'all want to go, y'all can go. But what I'm saying is, I'm staying because I don't like Daniel being by himself.
I mean, out
Oh,
of
that's true.
character, I'm currently at 6 HP.
I am also at less than half health. So.
Y'all better rest.
Yeah, and we can't exactly heal that on the road is the issue.
Get your shit together and then.
I'm also out of spell slot.
Also, I need to does the mayor come out?
Yeah, the mayor went out to talk to Desi and thank them and everything. But
Okay, I'm gonna give him a solid 20 platinum. For the repair.
okay, noted.
Yeah, I don't care. I have 47 left in platinum. I don't give two diddly. He needs it. He needs it more to help his village.
All right, this is second tier for you, I guess. Come on.
Okay.
How much is 20 platinum again?
200 gold.
Well, that's good, right?
Yeah.
I'll pay for damages. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Well,
and food.
Daniel's kind of just wiping his mouth as he's just trying to like keep himself up. He's still nursing his arm that's on the sling. Damn it.
We all need rest.
Okay.
No.
I got.
Crescent is going.
Krasen.
Nope.
Keith.
Yeah.
Krasen.
The little kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it right now?
The one that ran away?
Yep.
He's frantically talking at the stables trying to get a horse.
God damn it, Perid.
God damn.
Okay. I hate going back on my word for leaving the guy. Leave the little guy alone, but While this discussion is going on, Zoya's going over to the little guy. I'm going to ask him something.
Yep.
You guys keep talking.
Alright.
Crescent, you won't be any good to him, to her hurt, and you won't get far by yourself.
Not hurt. Fine.
See ya.
I'm gonna pick him up.
Weren't you slung through a building? Daniel's comments.
Shit, was I?
Yes, you were slung through a building.
Dude, I don't remember anything from that battle.
Also, Rupert just passed the fuck out, by the way.
Oh yeah, how much damage did I take, honey?
Rupert, come on
How
now.
much damage did I take?
11 bludgeoning when you were slung through a building.
Don't mock emo culture.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so Rupert's knocked out just as Kami is, so that's his part to play.
What the fuck?
Mm.
I'm sure I'm having a nice sword dream right now.
Your sword's just glowing with this black ethereal energy to it. But yeah, go with that.
Sword dream. Yeah.
If Crescent isn't gonna stop, then I'm gonna follow him. I guess, because I have to.
Hold up, real quick.
I have to keep my little brother safe.
Zoya, what was going on your end?
She sees the little kobold that she just turned loose with Jack.
Yep.
She's gonna go over to the stable and stand right behind him.
Why? You let me go.
I got a couple of more questions for you.
What?
She looks up at the stable hand that the kobold was talking to. Do you mind, busying yourself with something for a little bit?
The stable hand just puts his hand up and walks away.
Zoya looks down at the little kobold. And then she gets down on one knee to be at eye level with him.
Oh god.
Okay. Now, I got a couple of things I want to ask.
What?
I mean, where does the wind dragon live?
I don't know where it lives. Those things live in the mountains. All dragons do. The Aarakocra might know. The Lupin might know. Especially that little annoying masked band that was over in the mountains crossing through.
You sure?
Yes. Only the Aarakocra know. They're the only ones who knew about those types of dragons.
Where's the closest Aarakocra settlement?
There's a roving band, but a couple of days out, maybe, heading toward Perid, maybe.
Zoya puts a hand on his shoulder. Where?
I don't know. Look, I was coming north. They were heading south.
Where was this?
This was over. It was a couple of. It was outside the forest near Tavina, near that hot spring place. So at least a day or two from here.
Alright. You know anyone there?
No, I don't know anyone outside of Perid. We don't get around much.
Alright. Alright. She stands back up.
Oh, it's just 10 HP, but I'm good.
Alright, so.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for Zoya.
I'm gonna ask this question straight up. Stay or leave?
Bye. Leave. It's suicide to go out there with just a handful of us. Even if we're trying to deliberate, that thing is mad with it. Just probably in mad, a sort of an enraged state of grief.
Can we take some troops from the village?
This is like how close is this to the nearest civilization?
This is literally the only major town for a couple of days.
This place probably doesn't have a militia. We can't count on these people. We can't count on these people to go away from their homes and lay down their lives for a
23.
bunch
They
of
might want
adventurers.
revenge.
For reference, 23,000 people live here.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
maybe there's maybe at best there's a small militia here, but still.
But also, we might want to talk to the dragon, so I don't know.
I mean, we don't even have a plan. We need to
Anybody
lay
got
down
calm
and
emotions?
recuperate.
Unfortunately, none of us here are of the College of Eloquence, so no.
Man, shut it.
I had to make a joke. Sorry.
We don't have any of our own resources here. We need to lay down now. We need to lay down and just ride the rest of this rainstorm out and see where it gets us.
Gotta get so. But we can wait it out, yeah.
I'd rather have one person go out than the entire party just on a limb, because we're all in high tension.
Crassen's already like leaving.
Crassen's trying to leave you guys for reference.
Yeah, and I'm like
he's
following.
gonna.
Yes, I'm going to actively stop him.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stop him too. No.
Is anyone else gonna try and stop Crassen? For reference.
Honey bunny, we gotta plan, think this shit through.
I just wanna know how many people, just for reference.
No
It,
offense
me,
to
and
Crafton,
Vice.
but I'm leaving him. Sorry.
Alright.
I'm not getting.
Alright, well, okay. I'm gonna just roll it like this. Not Daniel. Decilo and Porzak. Well, wait, how are you going to stop him? Let me ask that. Because this is gonna influence what I say next.
You could just
Well,
tie him
talking him down.
With words, and if he doesn't,
Just tie
we're
him
just
up.
gonna hold him
Just
down.
tie him up.
Yeah, or tie him
That's
up.
the issue.
Is Crassen
But I love.
One way or the other.
Is this in character? This behavior, Cookie?
Yeah. Okay. This is
Okay,
like
good.
okay. Well, the little kobold is not going to cooperate. So here's some rope and tie him up.
What's funny is that Desi does have the ability to summon vines to restrain people. For reference. Anyway.
Yes, I'm about to I'm probably going to entangle him.
Oh my
As soon as he gets in range.
God damn it! You bring up vines once, Jesus. Okay,
I'm a druid. I can just entangle him.
Car, tell me, is there any chance for a role where Crassen will stay behind with the party? Is there?
That depends on the words people say.
Okay. I'm tempted to roleplay this out, but at the same time,
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting tired.
yeah, I'm thinking about this.
I already said my piece. If Vice wants to try,
I'll try for sure. I'll try it.
Let's see how this goes. All right, you have.
All
I
right.
think. Give me a number of minutes.
2, 3.
3.
All right, Vice,
3.
you have 3 minutes. Go.
All right then. Do I see Crassen right now?
Yes, you see him walk. You see him walking away.
Crassen,
What?
don't take any more steps further. We cannot help you out there.
And what if I do?
Then you're not going to make it a couple steps further. I'm just going to say
do
that.
it anyways.
I'm going to cast Entangle.
All right. What does he have to do?
Listen to me.
What do I have to do, honey?
That is a strength saving throw.
Get cooked. Get cooked.
Oh.
Oh?
What?
19.
16.
He's able. This kobold, because of his emotion, is able to pull himself out of the vines.
You're not helping your case. You're probably going to get yourself and countless amounts of other people injured if that thing goes into some sort of hellish rage because you told it something that it wasn't supposed to know. or heavens knows, you try to make some kind of deal with it, and you end up endangering the entire party. Come back. You're in no shape to try to fight a wind dragon, much less try to reason with it. It's mad right now.
Really? What am I to you?
Krasn. She wouldn't want you to be reckless like this.
Borzak, what is Krasn to you?
Yeah, what is Krasn to you?
You're a new friend. And you and we are all worried sick about all of this. Please, don't go any further. We can't help you out there. I can't help you. Deslo can't help you. No one else is going to be with you on this one. And I prayed all hopes to all the spirits in the skies and all the spirits on the earth and land and
I take out my gun.
everything I can think of.
I take out
That
my gun and I
you-
pointed at him.
What? No!
That you will find some sort of hope in doing all of this. But just know,
It's exactly what everyone else says.
okay then, do you want the truth?
They want to be my friends. No. All they do, they just
Well, what
treat
do
me
you want?
like a pet. That's all I am to you people.
That's
you're
not true! And you know that for a damn
No,
fact!
I'm the only one who doesn't
because if
think
you were a
that.
pet, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We wouldn't be respecting any of your agency or any of your free will. If you were a pet, we wouldn't even listen to you. We've been listening to you this whole time, Krasn. Come back.
I said that stuff about you being the best fucking clockworker because I believe it, damn it! I can't lie to you.
Roll persuasion.
It's legit though. Okay, I'll alright.
No advantage.
Persuasion.
He is
12. Vice, can you also roll persuasion?
Yeah, Vice.
just to make sure.
Very weak.
19?
Oh no, it's because of what's going on in chat.
No.
Okay.
Vice,
While
did you
we're
say
doing-
Vice rolled a
Sorry.
19.
Can I just say this right now?
Yeah, good.
Can I just say this about Daniel right now while we're doing all the roll resolution? That little fucker wants to die in some respect. He has a fucking death wish at this rate.
Wait, the other kobold or Krasn?
Daniel.
Oh, Daniel.
Look at what he's planning on doing.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so Borzak rolled a 19 in persuasion. Does that succeed?
Hold on. I'm going to put my gun away. I'm tired.
I like go up to him and I crouch in front of him like I did before. Did you think I made that promise just to appease you? Rather appease you. I mean that. Just like I mean that I'm going to save my family. Your Salsu is my Nerali.
Mhm. Yeah.
Sacrificial squad.
Maybe I could just
Dark.
sleep on it.
What'd you say, Car?
I said maybe I could just sleep on it.
We're gonna get back to her.
Yeah. Hopefully. If the dragon was hungry, eating her on the spot, so maybe it's like something else. Sinister plot. Requires a lot of big brains.
Zeraniel is the best.
God, platonic. Anyway,
Mhm.
or familial anyway.
Maybe.
Sorry to disrupt the.
I'll go
Hey.
and hug Desolo.
I hug him too.
And then you start to hear snoring.
Aww. He falls asleep in my arms.
Yeah. I was pretty tired, my dude.
Aw. Okay, and then we're good.
That's it.
I'm fine with friendship too. Or like familial, but like I also think that Zeraniel also has potential.
Alright. Is that
Yeah, Daniel's gonna watch this, and then he's gonna sigh, and then he's gonna turn. He's gonna start walking towards the nearest temple. I'm gonna go pray. I'm gonna go pray for a bit, and then I'll go to bed. I'll see you guys in a bit.
As he starts to walk away, Zoya will pat him in the middle of the back, in the middle of his back,
Mm-hmm.
and then give him a light gib slap.
and
A
with
light.
and with that,
A light what?
Gibbs slap, like he slapped him inside the back of the head.
Oh, okay.
Hold up, give me a second. Give me a second. I got the
And then say
perfect
yes.
gif.
Like
Oh,
a
man.
Gibbs smack.
Yeah, give
It's
it
like a
back.
gob smack.
Give me a second. Here it is.
There it is.
Okay.
The give smack.
Oh, Gibbs. It's like, okay,
Back it.
load.
And with that, we're gonna leave this session here. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and we'll see you
I
all next
really
time
like this.
on the Empires of Dragon.